What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. My name is Nonpfixion. This is my co-host Zach, partner in crime. What's good, brother? How you doing today?
Yes, sir.
What up, Cheesehead?
How you doing, man?
I'm okay. Doing all right. Okay.
So, have you got to watch any of the All-Star festivities this weekend? I know you have been busy.
I watched the Steph versus Sabrina. I watched the dunk contest and the last round of the 3-point shooting. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, man. The 3-point shooting was actually electric.
Was it?
I mean, I think the Steph and Sabrina matchup is by far the best. I wish they would like make it a little bit more, if you know what I'm saying. Like, I saw something where they did 3 rounds. One where they both shoot from the female line, one where they both shoot from the men's line, and then one where they shoot from, Steph range or Sabrina range, deep. And then the best of the 3. I think that would be really sick. But it was something fun, man. Watching her keep up with all the guys, she would have tied up the best shooters in the guys.
I thought it was interesting that her 26 was match the winner.
You still want to see? He fumbles!
Hoodie Judy super chatted $4.99. Eyes.
With the $4.99 super chat. Appreciate you, my brothers.
Eyes.
Big time. My brother Hoodie.
Big Jim's American
doing,
Dream.
man? How's
What's
life
good?
coming?
Welcome back. What up, Cheesehead? It goes eyes.
Eyes. Oh, is that what the voice alert said?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Sorry, turn the music down,
the
you guys.
3-point shoot contest was fun, man. The first round, you had 4 guys that shot 26. They had to go into a tiebreaker, a 30-second tiebreaker, to figure out who moved on
really?
into the final round.
I caught the last round pretty much with Dame and Kat. I caught those last 2. That was it. The one thing I will say that I was thoroughly disappointed in, the dunk contest.
Oh my god!
Can I say
understand getting these old heads up in there for judging, but dude, they didn't even catch the dopest dunk of the night, which was the McClung's first dunk.
Yeah,
they didn't even catch what he did,
and they messed up on the voting of Jaylen Brown's dunk. They should have gave him a 40 for that second dunk.
Yes,
because the D Brown dunk is you dunk blindfolded, not you blindfold after you dunk. And you dunked over a 5'6" Kai Cenat sitting in a chair. And you couldn't even get it. I appreciate you for getting in there.
I don't know.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know if Toppin would have had. Hold on 1 second. Hello?
So I appreciate Jaylen Brown for getting in there. I think they probably did it because McClung is in the G League and not on an official team right now. I think he got a 10-day contract recently, but he was the, I think, MVP of the G League. This is his second time. He's won 2 championships, one with the Magic, one with the Warriors. The first time he did the dunk contest, he had just left from the Warriors to, I forgot who he was wearing what team he was with when he did it. So I like Mac McClung. I like Mac McClung since I've been watching him since he was in high school. Right when he stopped playing baseball, I went from baseball to basketball. I've been watching him for that long. So fun, man. I like him. I just hope that one team will actually give him a chance.
He's got crazy bunnies, man.
And what's interesting, on the dunks, when he dunks over Shaq and then he dunks over the 2 gentlemen, it makes you realize Mac McClung's vert is much higher than Jaylen Brown's. And Jaylen Brown is an athletic specimen when you look at his physical build.
Well, the problem is Jaylen Brown got so far because of his name. That's point blank. Because Toppin should have been in there. I don't understand why Toppin wasn't. He was snubbed out of that. Jaylen Brown didn't need to be in there. Jaylen Brown is a in-game dunker. Crazy in-game dunker. He will catch anybody, but he doesn't have the creativity to come out and compete with that. You got to get skillful, just crazy athletic freaks to come in there and do the dunks. I still think they're missing out on bringing in some professional dunkers and having them come in and just compete, or even let it be a side hustle thing, like I don't know, something, because you still want the NBA players to win, but bring in these professional dunkers and make it exciting again. There was only 2 dunks that had everybody standing on their feet.
And
that
I
was
think
the upset.
Both were by Mac McClung, right?
yeah. Toppin had one good one.
He had a good one. I thought he brought in his brother. They had a good one, and I felt that it should have been him. It should have been him, and it should have been Toppin and McClung in the finals.
Damn, babyface.
But I understand because the NBA they want the certain names in the limelight. So I understand that. I understand how the business of the game works. I understand that. But Brown's second dunk should have got him disqualified. Should have got him disqualified. Pay it to him.
Yeah, right. He just dunked the ball. And the thing was, it was because Tatum threw him such a
he
horrible
wouldn't
pass.
Take your jacket off because you got the tight. You got the tight arm. Nobody cares about the print. Nobody cares because none of us can afford it, so we don't care.
Right. Take the damn jacket off and help your teammate win.
And then the other thing that I thought was hilarious,
because if he does it eyes closed, it's a 50.
If he does it eyes closed,
if he actually gets his arm over it the whole time, it's
50.
a 50.
It's a 50. And then it's a dunk off between him and McClung.
50.
But when he brought in the guy wearing the Dominic the Dominic's jersey, I was like,
that didn't even make sense.
what was the purpose of this? Now, here's the thing. If somebody came out and did all the classic dunks from all the guys, I know they won't win, but it'll be exciting to pay a homage to the Spud Webb dunk, the Dominique's dunk, the Kenny Walker, the Michael Jordan, like the dunks, the iconic dunks that happened throughout the dunk contest. It'd be pretty cool. That's what I think should happen.
The thing is, you got to elevate them, right? That's the hardest thing. You got to be able to elevate them. We've seen the people elevate the Michael Jordan dunk, whether it was the windmill from MJ's spot or a little bit ahead of MJ's spot, or, different things like that, or going from MJ's spot but jumping over something that's even just
a chair or a car or something like that.
Something to bring it into 2024, right? We always talk about how much more athletic kids are nowadays. Go out and show it, baby.
Yeah.
Go out and show it.
But I do think what you said about bringing in some other dunkers, because there's officially a dunk academy now. There's an actual dunk academy where they're teaching people how to dunk. Mm-hmm. They teach you how to be creative in dunking. I forgot the dude, the white boy that's in it, because he's an amazing dunker. Like you can easily bring in, bring him in and a bunch of his people to do high flying dunks as an exhibition, or have them compete for money and bring in some players for exhibition purposes. So the players are not competing; they're just there.
You know what you could do is I got it. I got the $1 million idea. How many dunk contestants do we have? Do you have 5?
I think it's like 5. Yeah,
right? You have 5 dunk contestants. Each of them gets a pro. Each of them get a
partner,
and their scores are combined together. The pro, as a partner,
like a skills challenge.
And then they play as a team, and you have a winning team. And the skills challenge, don't even get me involved.
I didn't watch it, so
please go back to 2008. This shit is it is stupid. It is so horrible. I used to love the skills challenge, especially because it used to be 1-on-1, man. Chris Paul versus Darren Williams was some of the most fun skilled game that they've ever had, and we'll never see it again because we saw this past one. They had the first picks. You got Ant. Ant don't give a damn. Ant shooting with his left hand. Like, they aren't trying to win. Like, bring some people that in there that want to compete and win. Oh, my goodness. What up, Ron?
What up, Ron? The
Draymond.
I like it. The one, the dunk that Jaylen Brown did when he put the Michael Jackson glove with the left hand to prove that he has a left hand. I was like, first of all, you're not dribbling with your left hand. You're dunking with your left hand. You can do that all day. But dribbling, anybody can take away your right hand and make you go left. You can't do it. So you didn't prove anything different.
Well, the funny thing is, it's not even like he didn't do a complicated dunk with his left hand. He just dunked it. Like, it's not like he went between the legs and finished with his left, or a windmill with his left. He just
I'm like, it. Do an East Bay, do something behind the back, do a windmill, do a double clutch like a Dominique Wilkins, like behind the back. Just do something different. Rock the baby, something, man. It's so many dunks. It's so many dunks you could have done.
Oh, if he would have done a rock the baby with his left hand, then that would have been it, right?
Yeah.
I would have been like, okay, that was nice. If he had done a rock the baby with the left hand, that'd have been nice.
Give me the Kenny Skywalker rock the baby. You know what I'm saying? Who actually that dunk he did because of his father, who also was an NBA. Like,
yes,
give me some legacy, man. Tell me a story with your dunk, baby.
Oh man, I'll tell you what, I am excited for this game today. There are a lot of new all-stars this year.
Yes, it is.
That are going to get some light, and I hope they come out there and have fun. And your guys that have been there before don't just try and dominate like they always do.
Yes,
let's go ahead and have some fun. Get Donovan Mitchell. Get Spider involved. Get Ant-Man involved. Let Halliburton and his home crowd go crazy. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, let him go crazy. Let's have some fun with this all-star match.
That's why if you notice with the thumbnail this time, I didn't put LeBron, I didn't put Giannis, I didn't put Joker, I put Anthony Edwards. I put people that should be getting acknowledged because the league is going to become theirs. This league is becoming theirs. Anthony Edwards, I think, is one of the most outstanding players. I'm so freaking glad he's finally growing. I'm so glad he's actually grown as an athlete, though. In that it feels like Cat has finally said, okay, it's not my team anymore. He finally did it. Like, it feels like he finally did it.
Here's the key.
Like, okay, everybody's right. It's not my team anymore. Here's the keys to the castle. Like, dude, just give it up, man. Give it up.
So let's see. Let me pull up here the all-star lineup.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Do they have it on ESPN? So I can just
no. You have you have it on. Go to NBA.com. NBA.com all-star roster. I had to go find it because normally you click on ESPN game, but nothing popped up. So
it shows it. Yeah, none popped up for me either.
So
all right. So
go ahead.
So this is our lineup here. In the all-star team, we're going to have our Eastern Conference. They finally went back East versus West, which, again, thank you. Going back to what made sense, right? This makes so much more sense. We got Giannis Antetokounmpo as the starting forward and the captain for the Eastern Conference. Bam Adebayo from the Miami Heat as the starting center. You're also going to have Tyrese Halliburton as the starting guard next to Damian Lillard and Jason Tatum. Tatum, it looks like he's going to play more of a forward position.
Yeah, tonight. I think
so. Their backups, Paulo Banchero. I believe this is his first all-star game. Shout out Banchero, man. I hope he shines the light and shows everybody how good he is, man. Because that Orlando Magic team has been special this year, and mainly led by him. Scotty Barnes is an injury replacement. Jaylen Brunson, excited he's able to get in here. This is his first, I believe, all-star appearance. And he said he would never come to an all-star game unless he was in it. And that's why this is the first time we saw him in the three-point contest this year. Tyrese Maxey finally getting the love he deserves. Donovan Mitchell, Julius Randle, Trae Young, and no other than Joel Embiid.
Before you go to the West side.
But he is injured.
Before you go to the West, can we talk about Julius Randle's picture? Why does his picture look like that? why look?
Are we like?
Why look like he got a poot?
He got that J. Cole crooked smile.
He look like he got a poot. So if we go to the West, of course the leader is LeBron
and then
James.
We take a look over.
Luka Doncic starting forward. Kevin Durant also playing the forward position. Luka will be a guard. I'm sorry. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander will also be a guard. LeBron James starting forward. Nikola Jokic at center. Into the reserve, Devin Booker, the first off-the-bench guard. Steph Curry in his 10th All-Star appearance as a guard as well off the bench as a reserve. Anthony Davis coming in as a forward.
Man, average 28.
Which is crazy. And then Anthony Edwards also as another reserve. Paul George, after so many years of fighting, getting injured, and finally being able to be active during this time of the year, he can finally play in an All-Star game. Kawhi Leonard also able to play in an All-Star game.
Man, that Clippers team plays some good ball, man.
And Karl Anthony Towns to end it off with the for the West at center/forward. Two great lineups. I know there's other players that should have been there that might have gotten snubbed. I personally feel, but we'll see. We'll see.
You know, the thing is with the conference with the All-Star games the last couple of years, it's been the team of fanciness versus the team of fundamentals, right? That's kind of how it's been. This year, I feel like there's a good mix up of both. I mean, this Western is filled with star-studded MVPs. I'm sorry, MVPs, but future Hall of Famers, a lot of flashiness. But Eastern, they have some sneaky guys in there that can do some crazy things.
Yeah.
Tyrese Maxey is not someone you want to sleep on. Having Trae Young in there playing for an injured player is huge. Jalen Brunson, Paulo Banchero, a lot of fun guys to watch out for, man. This is going to be a great All-Star game.
Is it bad that
it's one of the better roster matchups we've seen in a while?
Is it bad that for me, when it comes to Tyrese Maxey, I wish Embiid would leave so Tyrese Maxey could take over the team? Like, I want him to take over that team, like to officially take the reins. Embiid, great player. I'm not gonna take nothing from him right now. But I think Tyrese Maxey is the heart of that team. He is the heart. He is the brains of that team. Sometimes when you watch them play, because some of the boneheaded plays other players make on that team is like, just give him the ball. Just give him the ball. Just get out the way and give him the ball. Let him play.
Well, yeah.
What up, Cody?
Well, the thing is, the problem with the problem. Yeah, what up, Cody? When is the Super Hoop National Championship? I think it's in June or something. Or May. He's goofy. The problem with Embiid, right, is that Embiid's game benefits him.
Yeah.
Right, and it's hard to benefit off him. It's hard to stay streaky whenever you have a player that's fighting for the foul line.
Yes,
and it works for him, and it works for their team. I mean, they've always been a top team in their conference. They've been a competitive team in the playoffs, but whenever it comes to a 7-game series,
that's the problem. That's the problem.
It's hard for you to get a rhythm outside of Embiid. Yeah. That's where it becomes hard.
And I don't think.
And you know what? If he wasn't such a foul merchant, they would actually play a lot better because other guys would get in rhythm.
There you go.
If it was
other guys would get in rhythm, and the unfortunate part in the playoffs, Tyrese can't carry both him and Embiid. You know what I'm saying? He can't. It's impossible because. We've talked about it multiple times when Embiid is playing his game, quote unquote, and he's going for the foul line. He puts himself in harm's way because how many times in the last 3 postseasons has he gotten injured trying to bait a foul? How many times? It's happened every postseason because he baits fouls. It's like, dude, you should learn from that situation that you're putting yourself in. Stop trying to bait fouls and just play the game. You're dominant. You're a big guy. Just play your game. They're going to foul you because you're big. You don't have to bait fouls.
And also a big shout out to everybody that has went and checked out our last 2 videos that we've uploaded the last 2 days. They have been doing some numbers, so appreciate all the love. If y'all haven't checked it out, go check them out. Yeah. They're fun, man. We got another video dropping tomorrow evening, I believe. Let's see what video that's going to be.
The funny video. That's
tomorrow evening. We're going to have, a funny video. Yeah, I can't wait for that one. That was really good.
The Raw Laudino video, I don't know if you got my message, but that wasn't the right link. Because the video that you sent.
I didn't get your message. It should have been. Okay, well, I'll go look.
The video was from a page called IN-SEASON. But the video we reacted to was from a page called Art Soccer. And I went on Art Soccer and I looked at them as a couple, but I was like, they wasn't matching up. I was like, could be I'm sleepy and I'm not just paying attention, but I couldn't find the exact one.
All right, let me look.
Here, let me try. Can I put both of these on here? Let's see.
I'm looking back now and try to find it.
Okay. Oh, wait, I'll put it in a while. I mean, you.
All right, we finally about to go live here. I was wondering when it was going to happen. It's been 30 minutes.
They've been talking for a minute.
Also uploaded the Tim the Tapman video as well.
Okay, cool. That'll be easy to do. Might still his thumbnail.
Are you sure that wasn't the right one? Because it doesn't show that we've watched any other.
Because on that video that you sent, it says it's from Lance 7I. The video that we watched, it says Art Soccer in the bottom right hand corner. So it's not the same.
Interesting.
It's 2 different profiles.
Okay. Well, I'll look for. Remind me after stream. And I'll do some more digging.
I was like, I wonder if he watched it on his personal page. That's where he got it from.
Oh, you know what? I might have. Yeah. That might be what it was.
I couldn't find it, and I was like, none of these videos match up. God damn it. Western, Eastern fans.
Oh, this video is actually a better one, to be honest, because it showed something that the other one didn't.
Yeah, we might have to do another one.
Oh, we definitely will. There's so many of those.
Yeah. Okay, there is a Q&A up and as well
Reggie.
as a poll. So please, when you guys have a chance, please check those out.
I watch so many dang YouTube videos on here.
Oh no. A new look is coming soon. Google's improving its sign-in page with a more modern but dismiss. Oh, there we go. Okay. I was like, where did it go? So we're finally doing the introductions. We're doing
What do you say the name was? Art Soccer? Is that what it was?
The page, yeah, Art Soccer, yeah.
All right, I found it.
Common in the building.
All right. I just put it in the completed.
Okay, cool.
It should be good now.
How you doing, Ron? I'm not sure if you're still there, but how you doing, brother? Hope everybody's doing well. Are you watching the
they are.
TNT one, or are you watching the CBS one?
I got TNT up.
Okay.
Is that good? TNT one's fine?
Yeah.
All right, starters for the West. I love going back to the classic pinstripes as well. After, doing the black and white, now we get the pinstripes with the different colors. Ooh.
Yeah.
Shy. Or Shay. The one thing I missed too, I feel like, we get it from a couple of the guys that have been here before. It's like just the energy of the entrance, bro. Like energy, man. Like I want them to be hyped when they get their names called up. I know Jokic ain't gonna be, but it's like, something like I want to see him like jump up, get excited, pump the crowd up. Don't stop being cool. All right. I know it's a cool thing to be cool. Don't be cool, man. Go out there and have some fun. Put on a show. Wow, record-setting All-Star appearance for LeBron James, 20th season as an All-Star.
Mm-hmm.
You know what the crazy thing is?
What's that?
It's not that he just got thrown in there. He's still deserving. That's the craziest part about it.
Oh yeah, he's still
put up numbers. He's just getting in because of his name. My dude is averaging 25, 8, and 8. Yeah. Like in his 20th year of the NBA. It's insane.
Dude, I saw a stat I was like, what the hell? Tell me why the last 5 to 7 games,
What?
Steph Curry is averaging 34.4 points with only 5 free throws shot.
That's crazy.
I was like, that's bananas. I was like, that's crazy.
It's bananas. B.
You forgot to spell it. It's okay if you did.
Joel Embiid. Good to see that these players that made it, but aren't playing or have showed up. Come take part of the festivities. I mean, one big thing that a lot of people don't realize, the game and the events and stuff, they are all very exciting and special. But outside of it, the actual event, the convention that they have for fans to go to is one of the best experiences ever, man. It's ages of 3 years old to 50, 60 years old that I see out there having some fun. They have a lot of cool giveaways, different challenges. You get to meet players, former players, current players, get autographs signed, and some of them are just walking around, just having some fun. It really is. If you ever get a chance to go to an all-star event, whether it's the Pro Bowl for the NFL or an all-star event for the NBA, I'm telling you, go spend the money and go. It's so worth it. They're so much fun. That's the one thing that I guess I wouldn't want to live in Vegas, but to live near Vegas, to be able to go to all the different conventions and stuff that they have.
Yeah.
I feel like if it's something that you're interested in, there's so much fun. There's so much fun.
Oh, yeah. I've been to a couple of conventions out there.
I'm hoping they do the NFL experience in New Orleans next year. I'm 100% going since Super Bowl is going to be in New Orleans. I hope they do, and I hope that it's not twisted because of now the Pro Bowl isn't only in Hawaii. That I'm not sure about, so we'll see. If you want some signed stuff from me, guys, just let me know. Ron Jeremy, I'm sending something cylinder shaped your way right now.
I'll take some signed stuff from you, Ron. So I'll give you my address.
It's Dame time. It's one thing I always wish they did for like 2K.
Yeah.
Is whenever you play the My Career mode and you get to a point where you're in the All-Star game, is that they gave you like abilities like NBA Street gave you to where you could do like crazy trick dunks or trick shots or something like that in the All-Star game, just for the All-Star event, just to
to hype it up a little bit.
Said I got some replicas of my dirty
Dietrich.
I don't know how to pronounce that to spice it up in the background. Oh my goodness. Dietrich.
That's funny.
All right, man. Let's have a good game. So I think they do the same thing. So they play a quarter? Is it quarter games or is it half games? I think the score resets at half, and then they have one quarter where they play serious, like for the actual trophy.
Yeah, that's like the fourth quarter, basically. But that's how the original rules were for the change up. So I don't know if they switching anything because they're going back to original settings. So I don't know.
I hope not. I felt like it was good. It's a good, fun BS, seeing some crazy stuff in the first half, no defense. But then, your starters get in and they start balling. You're still not going to see full court presses. You might see a little bit of it. No one's going to try and get hurt, but they're going to start playing.
Well, that's the one thing, like I said, I miss about the old NBA All-Star game because them dudes played. They played. Like, they was really trying to beat each other.
Yeah.
From the tip.
Yeah, right. For sure.
Surprise Kenny is here today. He almost ruined.
I'm surprised Kenny
yesterday.
Yeah, exactly what I was about to say. I'm surprised
he almost
he's
ruined
got
yesterday.
a job.
Yeah.
my boy Kenny was definitely off the liquor. He was definitely off.
He was off some yesterday. What he was talking about.
I don't think he was trying to say anything offensive.
I don't think so either. But
you couldn't say the things you were saying, my brother. Not in today's day.
It's the moment you said it,
how he said
and how you said it. You know what I'm saying? It's like you chose the wrong time to do that, and that's why I like how Reggie was just pumping up the equality part about it. Like it don't matter. She can shoot, and I'm like, Katie, you're not catching what he's doing to you. He's trying to lead you away from that conversation, and you're just digging deeper 10 toes down. Like, dude, you're not. Just stop. Just stop. I'm listening to it like, oh my
god,
a
little hungover right now, bro. You can tell. I saw Joel Embiid. I don't follow Joel on Twitter or anything like that, but he popped up on my like For You or whatever on X, and he said, "Oh, Kenny off the liquor tonight. He off the Henny." I was like, "Damn, bro, he really might be off to something. He really might be off to something." He was going.
And I was thinking about I know they want to do something like this again in the future with Sabrina and Steph, and I was thinking what they could do is they could have the winner of the men's 3-point shooting to join Steph, and the women of the WNBA join Sabrina, or bring in Caitlin, because that's who everybody want to see anyway. It's Caitlin and Sabrina going against Steph and either Dame or Steph and Clay. That's like, that'll be.
Yeah. I was
like, that could be an interesting little thing to do.
Fire. So what's your thoughts on like the people right now? Some people are like trying to say that Caitlin Clark doesn't deserve to be called a great yet. Now, is she great towards WNBA standards? That I don't agree with because she hasn't played in the WNBA yet. But great as far as a basketball player, like how can you not say she's been great?
She's definitely been great.
That's my thoughts.
I mean,
what's your thoughts?
I would say when people say great, it is depending on what they're looking like. Great of all time? No, you know what I'm saying? Because there's so many WNBA players that started. Even like when you look at players who were around before WNBA was a thing, there's some greats that people don't know about because they didn't have that other level to go to like WNBA players have now. So I would say she's a great college basketball player right now. She still has to prove herself on the other level.
Yep,
that's what I would say. But I think
the other scale.
I think she's still good.
I agree, and I agree with that 100%. Fucking right. Yeah, I mean, if people are trying to say great all time, then no. Like, I mean, that's the same standard I hold for anybody. Yeah. That's the thing with even Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes, for me, after this Super Bowl, has finally got to that level of like great all time.
Yeah.
Greatest all time. I still think he has accolades that he has to beat. But he is one of the greatest all time right now. But he's not the greatest yet.
I agree with that.
There's accolades and there's time that you have to spin into the game. Like, it can't be just one season. I mean, how many basketball players have we seen have one phenomenal season and then die off, or have two good seasons and then die off? It happens.
That's definitely happened quite a bit, especially in the 80s and 90s. You've seen that the players who came out of college that were the ones the heir apparents to Michael Jordan. A lot of them had one or two good seasons, and then it just became a role player because they couldn't keep up with it. You know what I'm saying? So. Takes a lot, man. Takes a lot.
It's hard, man. It's hard. It's hard. It's more than just playing the basketball at a high level. It's how you train your body, how you take the game seriously, how you prep yourself to win championships and all that stuff. It's a lot of sacrifice that goes with it. I mean, and we see less and less of that now, unfortunately, because of bag chasing, which again, I'm not a pocket watcher. If you want to go make your money, go make your money. But, there's only a few players that are worried. Money is important to have their family right, but they put legacy to the side. There's not a whole lot of players that just chase legacy. Yeah. What the heck is this?
This
got to be some type of. This has to be made by Rick and Morty.
Oh, this show? Okay.
Creators, right? It has to be. Yeah. Like the colors and everything is 100% Rick and Morty-esque.
It's also kind of
crackers.
Beavis and Butthead style.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Beavis and Butthead. I was never able to watch that one. I would have to sneak and watch some of it.
Yeah, that was that. Yeah,
my mom was like, "You're gonna be that and Ed and Eddie." I was not allowed to watch those two when I was younger.
Was Ed and Eddie that bad?
Family Guy. They didn't like it, but I snuck it.
I was like, Family Guy's worse than Ed and Eddie.
It had a lot of subliminal. No, yeah, it had a lot of subliminal. Well, this Family Guy I'd watch at night once my parents went to sleep, so I'd get away with it. Ed and Eddie would be on during the day, and Mom would be like, "Hell no!" Like, if I saw that in, oh yeah, she'd send me outside. She'd like, go outside.
That's funny.
Watching this crap.
Indianapolis, Indiana, Gainbridge Fieldhouse is the name of the stadium where the Pacers call home. Yeah, I saw that earlier. Steph teaching him how to shoot. I was like, you better listen. You better listen.
That's pretty sick. Better listen. Bro, you saw Kenny?
Kenny what?
I'm sorry, not Kenny. Ernie. You saw Ernie knocking down the 3-pointer?
You know what? I was watching something. I saw a replay. I heard the replay on my phone while I was doing dishes, but I just heard it. I didn't see it. I heard him saying his name and what he was doing, so I didn't see it, but I heard it.
They called him Ernie Bird Johnson.
Ernie Bird
bro,
Johnson.
It looked like he had been working out with Lethal Shooter, bro. That stroke was something crazy.
That's funny.
All wrists for Ernie. Ernie said all wrists.
Shout out to Candace Parker. I believe she re-signed with the Las Vegas Aces.
Up here, bro. Up here.
Yeah.
Oh, did he? She did? She re-signed?
I think she re-signed with the Las Vegas Aces. Awesome. So people thought she was going to go back to LA, but she re-signed with the Aces.
Hardest woman in the WNBA, man.
Man. I'm glad to see her back. I actually like her.
She does a whole lot throughout the whole year with the NBA and with the WNBA.
Her hair popping right now. The braids is popping. I think the reason why she resigned, because one, the possibility of going for a three-peat, but also the fact that she was injured during the title run for Las Vegas. So it's like I kind of left something on the court. I need to redo that before I go anywhere else.
Yeah. Yeah,
and with the WNBA,
going back to the team, the Sparks drafted her, right?
I think the Sparks did draft her. Yes, I think they did. They did. But looking at, I was talking to 40, and it was so many names coming across like the trades and leaving teams and free agent. I was like, do they do this every year? Is it this active every year for WNBA? Because it was a lot of freaking people changing teams. I was like, this is very active. Way more active than NBA. Way more active.
I would have. Interesting.
Like, do they only sign 1 or 2 year deals? What's going on?
I don't know. We'll have to ask Trey about that whenever he gets back in here.
Yeah.
I know Trey keeps up with a lot of WNBA. I'm sure he'll be here at some point.
Okay. This is the Super Bowl of basket. Yeah.
I just realized how low this monitor
Giannis, that's what he said. This is the Super Bowl of basket. He didn't even finish saying basketball. He said of basket.
The Super Bowl of basket. Giannis is so stupid, bro.
Have you watched his live streams?
Jokes about him and his wife getting freaky is just hilarious. No, I haven't, but I'm sure they're fucking laughs.
When he discovered Oreo cookies, that shit had me dying. He's addicted to them now. He's addicted to Oreo cookies. He has cookies everywhere. Like the wife be trying to stop from eating.
Man, we got the navy blue
for the East and
the candy apple red
for the West.
And I love the pinstripes. I'm telling you, I love pinstripes, bro. I love pinstripes, especially in the NBA.
I wish the stripes were a little more prominent, where they showed out a little more. Like the really true classic jersey.
Yeah. All right. The West going to start it off. KD down low.
Well, the West.
Backing up Halliburton.
The West is big up top.
Hard to defend.
KD. Spin jumper from the base. Rattles out. Rebound Giannis.
Oh, what a pass by Giannis. Put 3 on him early.
Tatum. With 3 on the board for the East. The East is in the house.
Let me know when Shai takes the 3-point shot. Or Shea. Keep saying Shai.
Okay. And shot is up now. And it's good for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
There it is. All right, it's been tame so far. Now Halliburton's got to get going, right?
Yes.
Oh, here comes Dame though.
To LeBron.
All right, now we know LeBron wants to run.
Adebayo with the miss.
Underneath the bam. Luka laughing.
Shea with the
All right, Shea, show us
alley.
something, man. Show us something fun. The alley for the reverse layup. It's so funny to watch the beginning of these games, man, because it's like so little lack of defense that it's like, but they make it look even easier is the thing, bro. Like my dude KD caught the ball at mid-flight, goes, spins, rotates. Oh, couldn't complete. Yeah, KD knocking that one in. Easy money. Sniper is what they call them.
Yeah.
Oh. Dame trying to hit from range. Who do you think he's going to be chasing? Oh, here it is. Halliburton. Got it. Give him his points. His shot might be the ugliest, nicest shot I've ever seen, bro. He start. Where's my basketball at? Let me grab it. It's over here. Let me grab
it. The tip from Shea to Doncic, he misses the putback. Halliburton gets a three, flops on the foul, gets from Jokic. Halliburton with another three.
So when Halliburton does his shot, most people catch the ball like this, right? Like that.
Yeah.
The flick. Halliburton starts with the ball on the side of his arm like this, and then as he goes through, turns the ball like that. Watch how he shoots.
He just made another three.
It's so funny, man. But he drains it. It's all wrist, dude. This rotation of the ball is crazy. 3 of them straight.
Shea with the putback dunk.
All right, Shea. So I can get bouncy too, son. Shea, the Canadian, I believe, right? Is he Canadian or is he German?
I think he is Canadian, to be honest with you.
I know there's someone that's German, but I can't remember who.
There's a couple of gentlemen. Dame with the long three.
He's Canadian. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Jokic too. You look at Jokic after he makes it. Yes, I did it. look at Jokic start laughing because he faked his double. Oh. He tried to go for 5 straight. The white boy to white boy connection.
Yeah, the reverse jam.
BFFs. Oh, bring down the rim.
There we go.
Oh, throw it off the back of Jokic. Jokic ran back like a mad dad. And Bam's gonna knock it in for the clip. Well, you see, he's pointing out the ref. He said, "You see that? He can't do that." That's the most fun I think I've seen Jokic ever show in a game, bro. He was actually laughing. Bam 1-2. KD said, "Nah, son." Oh, Hallie should have paid attention, bro. Go to the rim for that one. Catch the alley. You see a shot? It comes in as he strokes. It goes like that.
That's funny. And we're into our first TV timeout. for the 2024 All-Star Extravaganza.
In Indianapolis, Indiana.
Yes, sir.
Gamebridge Fieldhouse. What a name.
Yeah, I was just,
whenever I looked up when I was setting up on my side in case we were gonna run late, I was like, "Is that really the name?"
Yeah.
I was like, "Why is it called this?"
I didn't understand.
What is Gamebridge, and why do they call it Fieldhouse and not Field Court or something?
You know what? A lot of college teams, a good number of college teams, they call them field. They have always called them field houses, and I think it's like a Midwest thing.
So I'm trying to figure out what exactly Gamebridge is. What is Gamebridge?
That I do not know.
Oh, it's an invest company. I should have known that.
That makes sense.
It's just investor. Damn investors, bro. They take over everything, man.
Man.
Ugh. I think investing agencies are the worst thing to ever happen to any type of business, bro. It just ruins so much. It's just a way to get away from it not calling it a monopoly. Yeah. Right once investors start taking over Anytime Fitnesses and stuff like that, the dream of opening and franchising a successful Anytime, because of so many investors, the plan was no longer built around allowing single or couple of gym franchise owners to be successful. Yeah. It's only meant now for you to own 50 plus to be successful. Yeah. It's crazy.
That is crazy.
But I do appreciate everyone that's tuning in. We are going live for this one. We know this is going to be back and forth, not a whole lot of defense, but just some fun conversation. Hopefully we'll see some cool stunts as we're getting into our NBA side of things for Real Fan Sports. We'll have a schedule out soon on when we plan on going live for. Games will start back up on Thursday. And we're definitely going to do a variety of different teams. So y'all make sure y'all let us know who y'all's favorite teams are. That way we know who to cover the most. Real, recognize real. You have any favorite All-Star moments for you, Nod?
I mean, most recent would be the Steph in Cleveland. He put on a damn show. He put on an amazing show. But I'd have to go back to
that was unbelievable.
One of Jordan's last time there was pretty interesting. Jordan was actually a reserve. He was actually a reserve on his last one when he played in Washington, and ahead of him was Vince Carter. And Vince Carter, before the game, went to him was like,
okay.
He was like, there is no way I'm starting this game and you're on the bench. So Vince Carter gave up his spot as a starter for MJ's last one. And I thought that was pretty dope, to honor somebody who's done so much for the game. And was like, dude, there's no way I'm starting over
special,
you.
Man.
Yeah. He was like, there's no way I'm starting over you.
I like that. Yeah. I like that.
I thought it was pretty dope.
Like that. I'd have to say my favorite is the year, I don't even remember where it was, but the year that, here we go, Steph already with the tricks, dribbling off his knees.
Yeah.
Would be the year that Shaquille O'Neal and Yao Ming were going at each other as point guards.
I do remember that.
That was probably one of my favorites.
I do remember that. Giannis on the fast break gets the easy dunk. Steph with the three. First three of the
game. It's just butter, bro. Man. It's just butter. I said, I want one too, son.
Halliburton kicks the ball, prevents the fast break from Steph to LeBron. He knew that was gonna be a dunk.
He's like, I ain't letting y'all get a clip on me. Not in my own city. This is my field house, boys.
He pushed Tatum in the back.
And he's like, why are you playing defense? It's the All-Star game. I don't even like defense in the regular season.
Tatum misses a three. Brown with the pickup. Brown for three from the base. No good. Tatum with the reverse putback.
See, this is the one thing I don't want. I get everybody just shooting your threes, but
LeBron,
don't just walk out to the three, turn around and shoot now. Come on.
Yeah.
James. Oh my goodness. 21st season. Dame from the logo. I really would want to know what it would look like to see these guys actually go at each other hard, man. It's something that we probably would never see unless you have access to one of those like practices at the beginning of the seasons or during the off season.
KD, twin legs, jumpers, good.
Jalen, I want you to shoot nothing but your left hand. Put the glove back on, Dave.
Jalen.
Jalen. That would be so funny. He just
LeBron airballs from the logo.
Just shot left-handed the whole day.
And now he heads straight to the
all right, LeBron,
to the bench.
All right, 20. All right, you're 21.
You
might still be able to dunk.
Stick to the dunks, bro. Stick to the dunks.
Yeah. Bro, he had to be nervous after that because he just barely got it through. He just barely got it through. He's like, damn it, man, these knees don't work like they used to.
That's the one thing too. Like looking at how much
is that Ant coming in?
I think so. Look at how much LeBron has been playing lately.
Oh no.
It's like how much more he's gonna be able to do that. It's so much pressure on him to carry the weight for the Lakers. It's like what else can he do, you know?
Now this is the guy off the bench I want to see. Banchero.
Yeah, I like Banchero, man.
Anthony Edwards, another guy we're excited.
Yeah. Was that Kawhi with the air ball?
Oh, Kawhi.
Tyrese Maxey comes off the bench.
We got about 4 minutes to go.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see some flashy dribbling. That's something that I feel like we see a lot of shooting because the shooting is fun. I want to see somebody like call somebody out one-on-one and just dribble the piss out.
See, and that happened.
I want to see some ankles get broken.
That happened when one of Jordan's last actual when LeBron was first in the league. LeBron and Jordan were kind of lightweight going at each other. And so LeBron tried to guard Jordan. Jordan gets behind him, do like a little reverse layup. And then Jordan is playing and he's trying to get past Jordan. Jordan picks his pocket and steals it from him and looks back at him as he's running to go dunk it. I was like, he always tell you if you reach, I teach.
Like I used to love watching that with
27
like
AI,
like AI and Chris. AI and Chris used to always try to pick somebody to dribble with, to dribble against. Uh-oh, Jalen, don't get caught in an island now, buddy.
Between two players, too.
Maxey. Oh, just out of the reach of Banchero.
You know, seeing Banchero stand next to AD, I didn't realize how tall he was. He's really tall.
Big, man. He's big.
Yeah, I didn't realize Banchero was that tall. Yeah. He's really damn tall.
At least he played a guard in college. I think he honestly can play more of a forward if he wanted to.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's just the NBA nowadays, bro. People don't realize like the NBA, you know, an average guard in the NBA used to be like 6 foot, 6'1".
Yeah.
That's not the normal anymore. Guards are standing at 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah.
You know, your small forwards used to be 6'4", 6'5". Now you have guards that are 6'9". It doesn't make sense, man. It just shows like how athletic and how well trained these people are from such a young age to be able to build up the muscle mass, you know, and the control.
Very true. We're going to our first TV timeout. Let me see.
She bounces it. She bounces it. She bounces it again. She bounces it again. She bounces really quick. She bounces again.
What series dies first? Jurassic Park, Kong Godzilla, or Fast and Furious? Which one dies first?
She bounced again. She bounced again.
They're on like a 50-yard run right now, man. A 50-year run.
Fast. Godzilla and King Kong never die out.
Well, Fast says they only got 2 left.
Yeah, Kong and Fast. I mean,
I think Fast and Furious said they have 2 left.
Yeah, I think you're right. But King Kong and Godzilla can go on forever. It'll always have a fan base because they always have fan base.
I haven't watched any. If you want to be honest,
I watched a lot of them. I've seen a lot of them.
I don't think I've ever watched one.
Really?
I need to go back because I finally went back and watched all the Jurassic Parks a while back because I had only saw the first 2. So I finally caught up in all of them, and I've liked them. And they got another one coming out, I think, later this year. I might have to go ahead and do me a Godzilla and Kong.
Like that's gonna be tough because there's so many. You probably got to do a search and just say.
Oh, I know.
Probably search
it'll take me months.
What's the best ones to watch? Yeah, because there's so many, especially of Godzilla.
Yeah, so.
Man, there's so many Godzilla.
Yeah.
And graphically they just look so different and they're definitely outdated. But if you're like into that type of stuff,
and that's also kind of because I want to see how the improvement of it. I am. That's what I'm saying. I like to see like the improvement of how it goes because I mean I like graphics and I like like good CGI versus bad and actual graphics and not faked stuff.
Yeah.
But for me, I'm big into like character development and storytelling when I watch movies. That's what I'm really big into.
Yeah. Well, it's like when it's like stuff like Godzilla and King Kong. It's one of those things where I would tell somebody like you is like you have to remember the time period in which it was shot because you can't go off of this 2024. A lot of things are different. Things look different, but this original was shot in 1974. This technology wasn't available, so. Right. They'd have like in Star Wars. In Star Wars, when you look at Star Wars, you see the meteorites flying around, or like Star Trek. People don't know that those are potatoes on strings. Those are like potatoes on strings. But it's like, and then you see the ships. They're literally doing little toy ships on a big green screen and a big layout, and they're walking across with people in green, making them fly. It's like the technology is so different, but that's what makes those movies special because of what them doing that. It showed the love of what they wanted to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel like it's harder to do the CGI stuff, but there's more love doing it the old-fashioned way. It takes more time. There's more love with it when you got to go in step by step like that.
Yeah. That's like people who are fans of like Wallace and Gromit. Like Wallace and Gromit was done like with claymation, and they physically moved it 1/4 of an inch at a time and take pictures. Move it, take picture. Move it, take picture. Yeah. And then they put it all together like a flip book. Like that stuff is so cool to me,
Mm-hmm. Even watching like the old like videos where they would do the old stunts. I can't remember that one guy, the dude with they used to always wear the top hat and the suit, and he was like a comedy guy, but he used to do funny stuff.
Are you talking about?
He only had one movie where there was actual color and
Charlie Chaplin,
sound in the background, and him just doing stupid.
Talking about
stuff. Charlie Chaplin, yeah. I watched a bunch of his stuff, and it was just so funny.
Yeah, it's actually really good.
Staff
really
corner good. 3
rattles out. Yeah, Charlie Chaplin. Sometimes people got to be into movies to really appreciate those. You got to be willing to sit through it because a silent film is not easy to sit through if you don't have, you know what I'm saying, if you don't have the really want to watch it.
No.
You know?
Yeah, I was forced to watch it because of school. Yeah. But like when I watched it, I was like, oh, damn, this is actually cool. Like I always found little things like that interesting. Not interesting enough to where I'd ever want to do it, but interesting enough to where I can appreciate it and like be like, okay, this is sick. When I watch it on my own, probably not. But like, I'm glad I did get to see it. Like I'll never forget that class. My favorite part of that class was when we did horror movies. Y'all gotta remember, I'm scared. Right? I don't like scary movies and stuff like that. It's just not my thing. So we were watching like old horror movies and explaining like the whole thing of it. And Psycho was the movie that horror movies nowadays still use as their base because of how they dealt with colors and sound to affect how your brain perceived things. And I was like, that's so interesting. And it also so funny how the black and white days, they found that in black and white, chocolate, what a pass up front, but Tyrese Maxey can't handle it. It's going to step back into the three. No good. Rebound, Brown. They found
Steph
that
blocks Pablo Banchero.
The most liked.
But yes, what you're saying about the chocolate syrup, yes.
Yeah, chocolate syrup was blood.
Yeah. Yeah.
Come on, Ant, what you got? Ant, look, Jalen is the most fundamental player out here, Ant. He's going to do what he does. No, it's not a foul, right?
No, hand part of the ball in those.
Isn't it if you hit the wrist or something, but if the hand's on the ball, you can block from there, right?
I believe so.
Isn't that an actual rule?
I think especially when they're dunking, you can hit the ball. You can hit the hand and the ball.
Yeah.
But if you hit the wrist, the arm, that's a foul.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Yeah.
I like baby fade Steph, bro. I like how he's brought back the low fade and like, the four up top and not the little curly twist at the top. I feel like this just reminds me of Steph. Like I want to see him shave it all the way back down again, bro. It just looked like the child that was assaulting every grown man. You know what I mean?
The baby face is sassy.
Big heave. All right, East put up 53 big ones to the West 47 to win the first quarter.
Cool graphic. That's a really
How
cool.
did you enjoy the LED screen for the All-Star weekend? Same with y'all, chat. Chat, I know y'all in here just kind of listening. If y'all have watched anything, let us know. Or if y'all want to talk about something else, this is one of those streams where we're just kind of having conversations. But yeah, the LED screens for the All-Star stuff.
I mean, from the stuff that I was able to catch, because like I said, I only saw the 3-point shooting and stuff like that. From what I've seen, it looks a cool addition to the arena look of a game. You know what I'm saying? I think it for the most part looks cool.
Yeah, it's definitely not something. It's definitely not something that I want to be used for like real games in the future, because they did say that it is close. It's not there yet to be able to use for real use. I feel like that takes away from too much. Like certain things should just stay classic. But as far as like having something like that for a full All-Star game, I think would be really cool. Like it was cool to watch it for the it was cool at moments for the celebrity game. It was pretty cool to have. I definitely thought it was interesting.
How was the celebrity game? I did not see that. I know who was playing in it, or some people, but I didn't watch it though.
It was pretty good, man. Actually had a lot of high fly, man. Micah Parsons, CJ Stroud, and then the white dude with long hair. I can't remember his name. My boy got hops. I didn't realize he had hops like that. Puka Nacua was knocking down some threes. He had a dunk. It was pretty good. I didn't watch it fully. I watched it like as I was like gaming and stuff. So I was just kind of catching it as I was in between.
Somebody was saying that Micah Parsons was going hard because Dallas couldn't win in the playoffs. I was cracking up.
Well, CJ Stroud was on Micah Parsons' podcast and was talking mad crap.
Oh, was he?
Because apparently CJ Stroud played up against the dude from the Heat, the rookie Juave. He performed in the dunk contest.
The dunk contest guy, yeah. Yeah, I heard CJ Stroud actually got some game.
Yeah, actually from Miami. He's
I forgot what his name is, but I know you're talking about.
Yeah, he said he put up 40 against him in high school.
Oh wow. Yeah, I heard CJ Stroud actually pretty good in basketball too. That's funny.
His name is Why the hell does have Larry Nance Jr. as dunk contest? Oh, ward competitors. Never mind. I just want to know who all the people were. Are y'all? Oh, here's his name. I don't know if it's pronounced Jamie or if it's Jaime, because I think it should be pronounced Jaime Jaquez. Jaime Jaquez.
Jr. I think it is Jaime.
That's his name.
I think it is Jaime.
Yeah, because my dad's friend he went to military with. He's from Mexico. He's Mexican. His name is like that. It's Jaime. And but it was so bad as kids, and he knew that we were messing with him, and he knew it was funny too, because I guess a lot of his military buddies messed with him. When he says it, it sounds more like Jaime and not Jaime. It sounds like Jaime. Oh, yeah. So me and my sister and friends, whenever he'd come and visit and stuff, we call him Jaime, and he gets so angry, he gets so mad, like jokingly mad with us, like start chasing us or whatever.
That's funny.
Good old Jaime.
NBA HBCU.
Dude, it's a shame Steph couldn't make one more of those last rack balls to hit 30. Yeah. So they to do the $30,000 donation by
was it State Farm?
The new Sierra
Starry.
Starry.
Yeah, Starry.
No, Starry. Starry. LBJ back in the building. Devin Booker, we haven't heard his name much. He's going to shoot a 3, leave it up short. Banchero for the rebound.
He was in towards the end of the second quarter.
Donovan Mitchell bringing the ball up. Oh, okay.
Or the second half of that first quarter.
It sounds like you shoot. No, you shoot. Okay, I'll shoot. That was funny. And you know what? I think that's a play on what we said earlier.
Yeah.
Whose team is it, right? That's what that was. It was a joke.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that.
PG misses the turnaround jumper, rattles out. Brunson with the rebound. Brunson dribbles, hits baseline. Tyrese Maxey. Actually, no, I'm sorry.
Who's that?
And the alley-oop to Booker.
Scotty
I think Scotty Barnes. I was trying to think. I was like, what the hell is his damn name? I said, it's not Maxey. Now, that layup was Maxey.
Go on, Maxey. It's All-Star. I know you're new to this. You don't lay it up. Go dunk it, my brother. If you miss, you miss. Go dunk it. Paul George and Maxey, former teammates, going at it. I'm sorry, not former teammates. I don't know why I thought they were. That's my bad.
Another 3 by Maxey.
Oh, there we go. That's what we like. All right, West down by 9, man. I know it doesn't matter till the fourth quarter, but let's see a show here. PG. Long.
The runner.
A little runner. Okay. Giving his best Wembanyama impression. I'm surprised Wembanyama didn't get in.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't find a way.
Voted in. I guess it's hard because of the centers.
Yeah.
Because, so the way, for those that don't know, the way that, so you have your vote ins, and I think the bench is actually selected by coaches now. Oh, man, LeBron, 5 years ago, brother, you would have had that for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, now we see some flying. LeBron, you play too much. What up, Potato? It said no because he's a rookie. They only all allowed to be on a rookie team.
Yeah,
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure rookies have been voted into the All-Star game before.
Well, they used to have a rookie All-Star game.
I could be wrong.
They used to have a rookie All-Star game. I don't know if they have that anymore. Did they have one this year? So wait, it's back Eastern Western. Yes, it
they
is.
do.
Right.
They do. They don't call it. They call it Rising Star. They call
okay.
it. They call it Rising Star Challenge.
Okay. It used to be an actual game.
No, yeah, no. Rookies can do it. Blake Griffin's done it. Yao Ming, Tim Duncan, Grant Hill. Unless it's a recent rule, they can get in. What's up, Maz? Wait, it's back to Eastern Western now? Yes, it is, man. Back to the East versus West. East tearing it up right now. They are the home squad with the Pacers. Halliburton lit it up. I think he had 15 points in like 5 minutes. But yeah, what's good, Docs? How you doing, my brother?
What up?
Appreciate the re-up on your membership the other day. Much love, much love. Giannis talking with Dave. He goes, "We the oldest one here. We gotta beat some kids. We gotta beat some kids." LeBron's laughing. He's like, "Oh, y'all are old."
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm the oldest man in the
NBA. Trey with the travel.
Uh-oh, Trey Young. Give me a. Oh, y'all. Oh, yeah. Y'all don't call that travel on him in the
regular
game, real NBA game in the regular season, but you're gonna call that on him in the All-Star break. I wanted to see Logo Trey.
How you doing, Samuel? Welcome back. Welcome
Sam?
back.
How you doing, brother?
KD over Giannis.
KD. Oh, with the little butt slap at the end, like, oh, next time.
Missed by Dame, rebound by Cat. Cat runs down the whole court by himself to a jam.
Oh, okay.
Brunson spin move, pass out to Trey. Trey over LeBron.
A big man shouldn't be able to
no
do
good.
That.
Put back by Giannis.
Oh, that's a good pass. Oh. Katie said, "Damn, man, watch yourself."
He said, Samuel says, "Let's go Chiefs."
Nah,
Shea.
Super Bowl's over. We ain't talking about it no more. There it is.
Shea for 3.
Yes, congratulations to the Chiefs, man.
Congrats.
It was a good Super Bowl game, man. It was good.
It was good until the last 45 seconds.
Oh, couldn't get the roll. Dame pull up from deep.
Said good game indeed. 77-62 with 6:54. Paul George double pumps. Instead of dunking it, he misses the layup.
Oh,
Giannis misses the dunk.
Oh, he was trying to alley it. Apparently.
Brunson misses the 3.
Oh, Giannis, you're too big for that.
Dame.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Dame won't miss.
Alley-oop. The bounce alley-oop off the turf from PG to LeBron for the jam.
Hey. We like that.
Lillard with 29
the
feet.
I was about to say the exact thing I was going to say, but I was mid-sip. An announcer said, "Doesn't get old." I was about to say, but he does. As I was drinking, he finished it for me.
PG for 3.
PG corner. Said I watched the whole replay of the Super Bowl and laughed my butt off when I saw the Niners playing prevent. That's what allowed Mahomes to get his groove in the second. Yeah, yep. You ain't.
That started about third quarter with 7 minutes to go, right?
You know, people are mad about the firing of Wilkes. And, like, I understand it because they have had a solid defense over the last couple of years. But there were certain moments. Oh, my God, Trey. But, you know, having that type of fallout, knowing who you're playing against and playing prevent just didn't make sense there. You know?
Yeah. I mean,
it's a shame that he got punished. It sucks that it happens right after the Super Bowl, but at the same time, it happening right after Super Bowl means he has more time to figure out his next spot that's best for him. So it's a unfortunate thing, but you know, it's also the better thing for him.
I agree.
I
agree and disagree because I think he is the fall guy for what happened. Bad part about it, Shanahan is at fault more than him because the offense cannot move the ball when it came to half of the third quarter. Now, the defense, one thing I noticed when we're looking at some replays, there was some zero blitz. There was some zero blitz set up for him to blitz the Chiefs, and Shanahan called timeout to stop the blitzes. And I'm like, okay, if you did not want an aggressive DC, then why'd you hire an aggressive DC? You hired somebody who blitzed almost 40% of the time in any scheme they've ever been in. And now because of you, he only blitzed 13 or less percent of the time. So if you didn't want somebody who's aggressive, why hire him in the first place? Yeah. So that means your ideologies of game is now on the same page from the beginning.
Not on the same page. I agree with that. I mean, unfortunately, they knew they didn't have Hufanga, which is a big part of that defense, and then losing Greenlaw to
that's a big miss.
Off-field injury really, really messed him up bad. I mean, you knew he was going to be a big part of that about that team. He's a guy that kind of floats under the radar, being next to Fred Warner. It's just unfortunate how it had. They had all the pieces to be able to go down there and win that game, even with the injuries. It just didn't work out. I know Brandon Ayuk was very upset about not getting touches and such, and I understand that. I did think that, they gave over 30 touches to Christian McCaffrey. He is your focal point in that offense, but what made y'all so great is that y'all had so many options, and they didn't do that. And what confused me the most. They came into the Super Bowl and minimized their game instead of expanding it where I think they should have.
Yeah, I agree.
McCaffrey be your focal point, but still get everybody else available. Take advantage.
But they play more defense in this game. Let me scroll back up. See what you said. Say hi. What's up, Mozzie? Skyler says go Saints. Sick 49ers. Yeah, Niners are sick. The bad thing about it, the defense, they went I think for the most of the season they were top 3. And then by the end of the season, they were, what were they at the end of the season? Like, they dropped a lot. I don't know. They were like 13 or 14.
They were, that was about to say, they're not top 10 by the end of the season. It definitely was.
And like I said before, I think them losing Hufanga was bigger than what people wanted to let on. I think them losing him was way bigger because all of a sudden their defense went from being top 2 in the league to 14. They couldn't crack 14.
He's the X factor. You know what you're getting out of Bosa, and you know what you're getting out of Fred Warner. Hufanga was the X factor that you can't play for because now you have players at every fraction of the defense, up front, middle, and back that you can't plan for. And losing him definitely hurt their defensive rating.
Yeah. But like I said, like what Mozzie was saying, to see them go.
I am upset about the Saints this year. They're doing. Mm-hmm.
Well, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. You were talking on topic.
I remember what I was going to say. I was going to say, go ahead. I lost it. Wait,
okay. I was saying the Saints, I'm upset this year, man. I wasn't able to go to a practice last year because of some unfortunate stuff. Was going to make sure I made it this year. Well, they're doing some construction to part of the training facility. So they're moving practices to California this year.
Really?
Apparently they're going to try to have a couple practices in New Orleans. I'm not sure what's the truth of it. But yeah, so I'm a little bummed.
But why all the way to California?
But definitely won't be going to one if it's in Cali.
They can go to the LSU facility.
It's just weather, because we go out there and normally go out there and practice out there because of the optimal weather, and then we normally practice with either the Rams or the Chargers as a combined practice.
Okay, I was gonna say the LSU got a great indoor facility.
It's really hot. Like this year, there was a lot of days where it was like smoldering hot to where it was hard to practice in, where they had a lot of players complaining, and they'd have to move it indoors. And you just don't get the real feel of practicing in the indoor facility because it's not as big.
Well, you need to go to LSU one. I think it's humongous.
Yeah. I don't know. A lot of people are upset about it. I'm upset about it. They definitely had options. But
half-court alley to Giannis.
Love that, man.
Steph to KD. KD to Cat. Cat with the lay. Filet. Bounce pass to Cat.
Giannis for
the
three.
Euro.
No good.
Euro.
Oh, that. Hey, yo, hey. My boy went all the way to the backside of Euro, man. He was deep in them streets. He might have got a machete at his house now.
Dame from the NBA logo.
That was a crazy Euro. I've never seen a big man Euro like that.
It was smooth too, though.
That
it was smooth.
Crazy. Pose for pose for a screenshot, boys. Gonna post on Insta. Oh, okay. Oh no, wait. What should we do? Are we mean mugging, bro, or what we doing?
Hold on. I mean,
we got timeouts in the All-Star game. Crazy.
You know, it's
somebody else
commercials.
Oh, my boy getting the glass on everything. He bringing out props. Hold up, man. Oh, we bringing out props.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm getting the hat on.
Being sink your Usies.
We getting props. I don't know. Good call.
Hope you got that.
Bro, you have no idea how hard it is to wear this. You found one, I'm sure. Be in sync, you Usies. All right. We're gonna give you a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're gonna pose. You ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There you go.
All right, you good. You got that. I know somewhere. Somehow in there you got it. Oh, wait. Am I that far delayed again? I think I am. Hopefully it worked. If it didn't, you just have to make it work, man.
I think he said you got it. He said he got it.
Ugh. All right. You got that. All right. I'm gonna close out and come back in. I'm really delayed. I'll be right back.
What up, Trey? Yeah, they started shooting threes early. Like, really early. Let me pull Zach back in. Hold on 1 second, guys. He said you crazy, Zach. Okay, there. Okay.
I'll be wearing this during the Pels games. Like when I'll be gaming wearing this, and I'm like, I can't hear y'all. They're like, yeah, you got that stupid hat on. I'm like, shut up. All right, how about that? How's that sound?
That's too funny. Again, if you haven't already, hit that
what up, Trey?
poll up. Check the Q&A as well. If you are able to participate, please participate in the chat. And don't forget to like the stream. Like the stream.
Trey, we're glad you're here, man. We had a question for you. So
you might be the answer
other day noticed that there has been a lot of trades and free agency pickups and different stuff like that in the WNBA. Is it normal that it's this amount, that there's this many changes every season, or is this just a crazy year?
It was pretty active.
Trey says, I like the 3-point contest, and Curry versus Sabrina 3-point contest was better than the dunk contest.
Yeah,
Completely
I agree with that 100%.
3-point contest this year was lit. I was very upset. I know you say you didn't watch the skills challenge, bro. It took both teams almost a minute to make a half-court shot.
Really? Who do you know?
The last part of the I was like, damn. I was like, I'm pretty sure I could make a half-court shot in under a minute.
You said
I'd like to say I can almost guarantee that I can. It definitely whenever I used to play a lot.
Sabrina.
I was nasty at half-court shots, bro. Sabrina in the building. I saw somebody. It probably was a troll, but it was a girl that she said I matched up with Sabrina on Tinder, but I'm afraid to message first. And I was like, that's hilarious. I was like, that's hilarious.
That's funny. I hope it's true too.
Like, it's
a great story.
Funny.
It's a great story to tell the kids. How'd you guys meet? Hi, moms. How'd you guys meet? Well, there was just a program back in the day, kids. You guys don't have this no more, but
this program. Nah, dude, dating will be face to face through VR headsets.
Basically.
Oh, Jokic trying to get an alley. Dude, I love Jokic, man. Why has he been so much more enjoyable the last couple of years?
Because he finally got a title.
Like, and you know what? He got his title, and I'll tell you what, it's been looking like this isn't his style of game, right?
Steph from the logo.
But it's been looking like he's had a lot more fun recently. Oh my God, Steph Curry.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the change is. I love that Steph
because like I've seen,
actually plays defense.
People tell him that he needs to, but yeah, true. Halliburton though, my goodness.
Yeah.
Steph had to look back at him. You know, Steph wants his revenge, right? Oh my goodness. Oh, you gotta finish it, Steph. Did you see the conversation between Tyrese Halliburton and Tyrese Maxey during the conferences before the All-Star game or All-Star week? So Halliburton went up to Maxey and goes, "How does it feel to be the second Tyrese in the NBA?" And he goes, "What do you mean? We were drafted the same year." Halliburton said, "Yeah, but I was drafted before you."
Well, he is telling the truth.
Jan, let your partner let Tatum shoot those threes.
Steph for three.
Tyrese sitting back there like, y'all can't give me the ball. This is my home court. Oh my God, dude. How does he do this, man? Have y'all seen the clip of him making 3-pointers for 5 minutes straight from the corner?
I saw that. I thought it was pretty impressive.
Look at him smiling. You see him smiling and laughing. Yo, he said, "I'm tired, man."
Yeah, he just threw it up there.
Okay, Luka.
East break the triple digits first. 22 seconds left in the second.
Trey said it's a crazy year for the WNBA because of Clark. Interesting.
But also, too, not just because of Clark, because of college basketball as a whole from the previous season. I think that's kind of struck a fire in a lot of people recognizing how good college basketball for women have been actually very exciting. And it was a stat that I read that statistically, college basketball last year was higher rated than the NBA this year.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah. So now hopefully I can pull off the WNBA.
I love how he's
laughing, smiling and did a little layup.
That's so funny. This is my thing, right? Clayton Clark has been obviously taken the world by storm with her ability, but there are a lot of great college basketball players for the women coming out through the next
really
2-3 seasons. There are some ballers.
If you have not seen
we're seeing a lot of records being broken now throughout the whole entire collegiate basketball for women's. Talking about the girl from
Juju Watkins.
that dropped 70, whatever it was. Yeah,
Juju Watkins.
The other girl that's from a small college that just had a game. She dropped 60 and 44 rebounds.
The girl in high school,
like or 50 and 44 rebounds. Something.
I saved one. A girl in high school. She just had her senior day. She dropped 75 points, 19 rebounds, and 15 blocks. She balled out.
The game is elevating, man.
Yes.
And it's exciting. Yes. It's exciting. It's what the WNBA needs.
But the WNBA, like you said before,
has always
needs to capitalize on
it. It hasn't been great, but it's edging to where it's exactly. It's edging towards being great now.
And it hasn't been marketed properly either.
Sam says Tornado is back. Yeah, very true.
Where is this at?
Tornado is back season 2024. What are you talking about, Samuel? All right. This thing's getting hot. My ears are sweating.
Okay, so the girl's name is Sania Burks. She scored 75 points, 19 rebounds, and 15 steals in her senior game before she's about to graduate. I think that's in high school.
That's cool, man.
And then, did you see the Paige Bucher's half-court no-look shot? She's looking at the camera when she takes a shot and nets it. I'm going to send it to you right now. I thought I was like,
Trey says, why is not YouTube showing my post? I don't know. You posted something, Trey? I don't know. You know, YouTube's weird with some of the comments.
Posting a comment or on something else?
They block stuff that we don't even see.
Yeah, because I don't see anything on here. Let me close out this one and reopen it. Okay, so it says Steph Curry has averaged the most. It says Steph Curry has averaged the most points per game, 38.4 over a 5-game span, with under 5 free throws attempted per game in NBA history. Like,
that's crazy.
Which is a ridiculous stat. There's something else I wanted to talk about. Where did the video go?
Oh, also, shout out everyone that was able to come and stop by for our Super Bowl stream. It was our best football stream this year.
Yeah, was it 785? I think.
And it was a lot of fun. I know it was hectic and crazy and loud and all that good stuff, especially because I had so many people at my house. But appreciate y'all for coming, showing some love, and dealing with all that nonsense.
Yeah.
And I appreciate Nonp's ears for being able to deal with that. I know he already had our volume at negative 20.
It just in technically the second quarter, Mozzie. So next,
we're going to the halftime now.
2025 Super Bowl is in New Orleans. 2026 is in Santa Clara. 2027 is in Los Angeles. So back-to-back West Coast. 26, 27.
Oh, well, they're going to load up over there, especially with, California and that whole area is about to make so much money with the World Cup, with cricket, with NRL just signing a deal to be in Vegas for the next 4 years.
They've announced that they are bringing a basketball team to Las Vegas.
That's coming. I forget.
They are. It's like they actually announced it.
You're singing at halftime made me want to punch your throats. Hey, that's fine, baby. Yeah.
Mozzie, I'm so used to it. I just tune him out sometimes. And I look at him, I'm like, okay, he's talking about something important. Let me turn my ears back on.
Trey said, you saw Kenny was hating on Sabrina 3-point Reggie called him out.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was bad, bro. We were surprised Kenny showed up today. To be honest. Like, it was a little
definitely
rough.
surprised he still had a job. Oh, Jennifer Hudson?
Oh, okay.
And then, I don't know if you know, but the logo for the.
I don't know any Jennifer Hudson songs, guys, so I can't sing anything.
Good, you were ruining them because she's such a good singer. But the logo for the Super Bowl in New Orleans is this first time ever being created by a local artist.
A local artist, yeah, very sick. I love how she added the fleur-de-lis like fencing. Like, so those of y'all that don't know, that's not from New Orleans. Inside that design, can you pull up that design on, or you want me to pull it up and I can put it on?
You can try to pull it up because
Okay. I'm gonna pull up OBS and I'm just gonna change it like that.
Okay, let me pull you up. Hold on 1 second. You know, remember when we watched the Summer League game and they had Brandon Pazikmas in there, and we were saying we could see that he played well, but we just weren't sure what was going on. Like it was something that was missing. And as I've watched him throughout this season, I think he was playing down to his competition.
Podzimski, is that what you said?
Yeah. Remember, we were like, he looked like he got some talent, but we felt like something was missing. And watching him through this season, I think he was playing down to his competition. Because when I watch him now, he don't look like a rookie.
Interesting.
He looks like a damn veteran.
Yeah. Shout out Cody
Swartley. I think
what's the name? I don't have it up.
Yeah, Cody Swartley. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. My name is Nonpfixion. My co-host Zach. Right. This is Real Fan Sports. You got it.
How you doing, my brother? Put me full screen now.
All right, hold on 1 second. Oh, that's right there. I don't even have to put you full screen. It's popped up.
Okay, yeah. Oh, you can just see it like that. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So basically, what I was gonna say is like how you see the fleur-de-lis. You can see it specifically on the X, the fleur-de-lis signal. That is something that a lot of the fences and a lot of the what would you call it, like balcony gates or whatever. That's how the gates look like in New Orleans. And it's not just because of fleur-de-lis. It's like part of the culture in New Orleans. That's a big thing. You can't walk through New Orleans without seeing a fence with this type of shape design that you see on the X. Obviously, it's upside down over here on the L, and you get the middle part of the I. But that's something very home to New Orleans culture. It's something that you walk through the neighborhoods in New Orleans, whether it's big city, small city, you see this.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What up? What up? What up? Welcome to the channel. I want to say Simeon. I don't know. I'm probably badgering your name. He said here, Uzi.
Oh God. That's family from Mozzie's Sharon. Hey, what's up? What's up, family? How you doing, Simeon? I hope we're pronouncing your name correctly. If we don't, you yell at us, Simeon. You got to yell at us. We won't be mad.
So Sad Hurt, Country
Appreciate
Music.
You come and check us out.
Ice RP Toby. Can please passed away at 62. That sucks to hear, man. It's crazy. Say the second one you said, Simeon. Is that what I said? The second one.
Simeon. Hey, and look, first off, everybody else, y'all see how simple it is, right? Take a screenshot or press the share button, post this on your socials, get some more people in here. Today's a chill stream. We just talking some BS as we're watching some all-star basketball. But click that share button. Let's get some family up in here. Get your family up in here. We all family on Real Fan Sports, man. That's what it's all about.
Real mother effing talk.
Just call him see me, but see me. See me. All right, we got see me in
My
here.
dear brother, see me.
I saw. Okay, wait. He said, "Sure." Is that some more slang that we missing out on, Maz and us?
See me.
I've already forgotten all the dang curse words that you told us.
He said, "Yeah."
All I know is Uzi and Docs. That's the only ones. I forgot what asshole was. it was like T apostrophe, not comma, apostrophe something, but I can't remember. Man, y'all ready for NRL coming up soon, man? Y'all are real close, right? We got what a month?
Yes, it's a month.
We're in February, so yeah, a month. Not even a month. 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Opening game is in
it's the first week of March, right?
In Las Vegas. Yeah, first week of March. Yep. Why y'all yapping? We always yapping, Trey. Shut up.
Nothing new.
That's what we do best. Professional yappers. That's about to be our new title, right? Come listen to some professional yappers on stream.
We're yaptastic.
Said sure is slang for what's up in Maori, New Zealand's native people. Oh, I got you. Sure. Okay.
Oh, for Maori. For shizzle.
W rebrand. Professional yappers. I'm about to put that as my on Facebook as employment. Professional yapper. Self-employed yapper.
Professional yapper. I'm gonna remind myself to use that somewhere.
Did you take a screenshot of that other thing that we talked about a while back? I sent it to you, so it's somewhere in our DMs. I forgot what we called ourselves or how we marketed ourselves, and we were gonna do something with it, but I can't remember what it was now.
Didn't I send it to you? Like I sent it, like I saved it and sent it to you or something like that.
You sent it to me, and you were like, "What exactly did you say?" And then I rephrased it. It's in our comments. It's in our message, in our DM somewhere.
It's definitely in there.
Oh, that's what it was. It was kaite.
Kaite.
It means eat. Kaite.
So Dane
All right, so for our NRL people that are in here,
I mean that could be. To be honest,
first off, yeah, they did tie. So first up, see me. Are you NRL or are you Union fan? I know Mozzie was telling us that there's not a lot of most New Zealanders like focus more on Union rather than league. But what's the over under on my West Tigers, man? Do they get 5 wins this season? Yeah, they get 5 this season. I'm putting it down.
5 wins.
5. Give me a betting app so I can place a bet. They get in 5. We're moving up. We're going from 2 to 5. We missed Samuel's lad. Oh, my bad, Samuel. No, I think read it, but Sam said sad hurt country music singer.
Oh yeah.
R.I.P. to Toby Keith. Please passed away at the age of 62. Yes, rest in peace, Toby Keith, man. Definitely is tough, man. We talked about this whenever he actually did pass because there's a lot of people hating on him, and I was like, how y'all hating on someone that passed, man? Just
I thought
and his beliefs weren't even that bad. It was just beliefs of war, which everybody didn't know what to believe at that point in the United States. Really only it was very mixed, and people were like hating on him for something that happened 20 years ago. Crazy.
Yeah, that's still, man. If the man passed away, just pay respect.
I didn't like the war either. My family was in it. Like my dad dealt with it. I dealt with it as a a son. Like it affected me in a lot of ways. But goodness gracious. What we see 200 in a game?
What in the world?
Hey, yo, shout out Shaq, bro. Shaq looking thin, man. My mom actually mentioned it the other day. My mom goes, "Is that Shaq? He looks skinny." I was like, I don't know if I'd say skinny.
They got Charles by himself on the other cast.
Definitely been in the gym.
Oh, here we go.
It said Simi's a Roosters fan. They're known as the club with no salary cap. So basically, we all hate them. Oh, so Simi, is you against the world, right? Who's the main player on the Roosters? My boy, my Pongo. I know it's Pongo, but my boy Pongo plays for Roosters, right? Is he able to come back and play this year? I know there's a lot of rumors last year with him getting another concussion. They were trying to force him into retirement. Are they going to let him play this year?
That's a good question.
I got my
good
right here, right? It is Roosters, right?
Good share, Mozzie. I think I reshared.
Oh no, it's not. It's Knights.
It
It's Knights. Never mind. I got it mixed up. It's Knights. It's Knights. I got it mixed up. Who's Roosters then? I know somebody on the Roosters that we've reacted to. I am tweaking.
Let me check the other.
Yo, Zach, hat LSU. No, this isn't LSU. I don't have an LSU hat, but I have LSU stuff. I have LSU beer can, LSU beads in the background. I have some LSU shirts. I don't really have any LSU gear though. I'm not a big college sports fan. Like I like LSU and that's who I root for. But I also root for Tulane too. I just root for whatever is around me, like Tulane, LSU, the Pioneers, Nichols, ULM, the Raging Cajuns from Lafayette.
Damn, Sue Bird still got her shot.
Hell yeah, she do, bro. Shoot or shoot, baby. Shoot or shoot.
Well, because they got a.
Don't matter, boy or girl. Y'all heard Sabrina yesterday.
Well, they got an ad for on ESPN Plus for her. I guess her show or podcast. And so it's Caitlin Clark is shooting in the gym, and she walks in. She's like, "You mind if I shoot with you?" And she starts shooting. Caitlin's waiting for the rebound. She's just making every shot. I was like, oh, she still got that range. And back in college, man, she could ball.
What's the Roosters city? Yeah. What's the Rooster City? Let me look up their roster. I know I know some people on their team. I just don't know why the name's not coming to my head right now. I wish the Pacers play in the Colts Stadium for 3 games like they used to. Did they used to play there? That's actually sick. I didn't know that.
Players? Oh yeah, yeah they did.
I like the Colts Stadium. It's one of the few just old school classic looking stadiums.
Yeah,
everything's going so futuristic, which is cool. They're sick, but something about the classic look, man. Maybe it's just me getting older and realizing that all the things that I thought were really sick whenever I was younger are now becoming outdated. That I'm just trying to hold on to.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah, right. As I was about to say, that's basically you and me's conversation years before we did this, and you'd be like, "Oh yeah, but you don't understand how it used to be." And I'd be like, "Shut up, old man." Now I'm feeling.
Shut up, old man.
I'll be honest, Zach. You Tigers might go over 5 wins. Over 5? We're gonna go over 5. Give me over 5, man. Did Benji get his promotion? Or he's still just assistant?
Okay.
Appreciate it, my boy. See me if you're still here. Do you watch any other sports? Do you watch any NBA or NFL? Do you watch cricket or anything like that? What's your top 3 favorite sports? What's your top 3?
I didn't hear what you were saying. I was looking at something. I was resharing the post from Mozzie.
Oh, you're good. Mai said Benji's the coach, and this preseason he's doing a good job changing the culture. See, hey, that's my boy. That's my boy Benji. Even though he's not around anymore, shout out Nate. Always love giving us send us some cards. Got the Benji card. Got 2 year ago full lineup of the West Tigers in cards. Really sick. Mm-hmm. I'm still working on getting some frames for them. I found some that I like, and now it's just trying to figure out where to put them. I kind of cleared up some space over here, so I might go ahead and buy a couple so I can hang some cards up over there. Y'all won't really be able to see it, but I'll know they're there. Trey said, "I'm so Gen Z, so now I'm Gen Z, so now Gen Alpha is going to cause us old now." Yeah, Trey. Trey, you're going to be in a weird generation of very high technology to extremely high technology. I'm at that generation where when we start getting to this VR, it's I'm willing to try it, but I do not ever hope that I own a VR headset to do everyday activities. I really hope I don't. Because I just don't want it. I just don't. It's too crazy. It's too weird to me, man.
The NBA.
Simi said, my favorite sports are rugby, NFL, and right-hand man. What's right-hand man? Wait, you're putting laughing things. I don't know what that means. Now you got me confused, Simi.
I think that's something else.
Yeah. You take care of whatever sport you want to do in your own piece. Maybe you and where's
nobody cares about your pocket hockey.
Where's Ron Jeremy at? Yeah, you and Ron Jeremy can take that up together. Y'all can talk about that. What NFL team do you like? Do you watch, man? Who's your team? Champion LSU shirt or hat championships 2019? Oh, you got one? I got the shirt. I didn't get the hat. I was actually so I was in New Orleans for the game. I didn't go to the game, obviously that's too expensive, but I was in New Orleans during the game, got the tailgate and stuff like that. It was actually probably one of the craziest sports experiences that I've ever had. They had celebrities all over the place. I ran into Odell Beckham and Jarvis Landry. I actually have met Jarvis Landry due to a friend of a friend who's or a friend that's related to him. But we saw them. They were in a big like party bus, like decked out party bus, chilling. They came out, took some pictures, signed some autographs. That was cool. Then we went to a club to watch the game, and after the game ended, all the players came out to the club and served champagne. So Joey B, Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, all of them came out and were handing out champagne glasses to everybody. It was really fun. But we are here in the third. 110-92 is the score. The East taking off where they did in the beginning, draining threes. Let's see if the West can try and catch back. I know they don't want to lose. KD shoots a three. Too hard off the side. He's going to pass it back. Jokic with the one-hand tap to Doncic. No good. Halliburton with the rebound. Halliburton bringing it in. Oh, Niners? Okay. So are you and Maz related? I know Maz is a huge Ravens fan, but he loves Hufanga. Niners are straight, man. I have no love lost against the Niners. As a Saints fan, I'm not really supposed to like them, but that was before my time as to why we don't like them. Long three for Dame, no good. Luka with the rebound. Luka's like, I got range too, baby. No good.
You do, but you missed that one.
Yeah. Oh, good defense by Tatum. KD said, put it in your mouth. Oh, I thought that. And family by blood, but yeah, that's my little bro. I got you. That's how my boy Steve is like. You'll never see him on the channel because he don't like sports like that. He kills me though because he was a dang good basketball player, but sports just wasn't his thing.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Who said that on the announcement? So,
someone said it in the game.
Oh, excuse me? Yes, I heard that. Dude, Halliburton 6 for 7 right now, man. All threes. Halliburton, pull up. Oh my God, he just hit the AI pass to the left. That's crazy. Wait, time out. Did they just call it the AI? That's not the AI pass.
That's a Jason Williams.
Are we forgetting white chocolate?
Yeah.
That's Jason Williams.
That's how we lost weight.
And Jason Williams did that in a real game.
Yeah, in live action, like a fast pace and a fast break. So here we go again.
Thought about it. Goes underneath to his teammate Giannis. Oh, we got free throws. Oh no, not Giannis going to the free throw line at the All-Star game. This is going to take 30 seconds. Let's see. We last want to go outside and Gen Alpha is iPad kids. Yeah. You ain't wrong, Trey. You ain't wrong. And y'all, I don't know about you, but I would even say y'all's outside ain't the outside.
Yeah, not like our outside.
Like,
we went outside.
Non's outside was crazy.
Oh yeah.
Because we still had video games and we were allowed to play them on rainy days, but we didn't want to. We wanted to go play in the rain. But whenever it was sunny, it was get lost. I don't want to see you until dinner time. Like that's,
man.
I don't want to hear from you.
For us in the summer, you get up 7 o'clock in the morning, eat some cereal, watch a couple cartoons. By like 10, 11 o'clock, outside until about 7, 8 p.m. And you didn't come back in until the street lights came on.
You know what's the one thing that I will do a lot differently as a kid? Like, because I remember growing up, my favorite thing was once my dad got off work, he'd work 12-hour shift, come out, and he would come play hide and go seek, come play ball for us. Even if it was just for an hour, he'd come do it. But it was like that on our whole block. All the parents would come out and come play for the last like hour.
Mm-hmm.
You know, from 6 to 7, the parents would be out there playing hide and go seek or playing ball, a little behind the back from Steph to KD. Got it.
They finally break the 3 digits. Halliburton with another 3.
Yes, sir.
I think your generation, why more parents did it, is because my generation, the parents was always at work. So, and your generation parents, your generation parents learned that the parents need to be more involved in the kids' lives. So that's why you see more parents out there playing.
Mm-hmm.
Our generation was like, oh, they'll be all right.
But then this generation of kids, the parents are too lazy to. It won't even be that they're working nonstop. It's just like, oh, they'd rather just be inside chilling. I don't want that to be like that. I want to be able to go hang out and play with my kids. I'm telling you, man, them parents versus kids football and basketball games, oh, they used to go crazy on our block. I'll tell you my favorite thing is
Luca got hung.
We play, so we live. Oh no, Luca. He's mad. He's embarrassed. Half court. Oh my God.
Dang, with the half court shotty. Lillard with 33.
That's crazy.
KD for 3, no good.
But my favorite thing, man, we would play. We had our block was set up to where no cars came through. Our block, the block behind us, and the block behind that, no cars came through unless they lived there. And we're still in the generation where you knew your neighbors and you knew the people that lived behind you and adjacent to you. So you knew everyone, right? So we would have hide and go seek games with like 30 plus kids and adults. And we would play with walkie-talkies because everybody had walkie-talkies. That was a big thing. Kids had walkie-talkies. And we'd all get on the same signal. The hiders would all have walkie-talkies and would talk, be like, oh, the seeker's coming from here, yada, 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 bridging, like move to this block, move to this street. And, man, we would do that from 7 till midnight sometimes. It'd be 4-hour games of hide and go seek, just playing.
Trey said, hold on, this message coming, trying to scroll back up. Okay, say blah, blah, blah. We already said that. Mine says my outside was all the way till I finished high school. So 2016. Trey says we have water gun fighting unless, man, water gun fights we used to have water balloon
gun fights? Those were lit.
We used to have water balloon fights. And we've been doing drive-bys on bikes.
Mm-hmm.
Trey the Wave said it was 7 a.m. We used to play hockey in the streets and football. No hand tap. And he said, but we had pads and helmets.
Yep.
Pads and helmets? What's that? We played tackle football with no pads and helmets in the street.
Man, we would do 2-hand touch with the kids, and then there would be a certain hour where it would be tackle. And I
didn't even know they made pads and helmets for kids.
Like, look, if your child if your child decided to play, he's likely to get hurt, and there's no complaining.
Yeah.
Right? There's no complaining. It's up to him, but they know it's adult hour or older hour to go play. Don't go home and cry, because some kids would go cry to their parents and they'd be like, "Oh, well, what were y'all doing? Playing tackle? You shouldn't have been playing then. Go back outside."
Molly says,
Here's
I remember
alcohol.
fighting kids from other streets every day. Bro, hey, during the summer, we have block wars during 4th of July. So whoever had the best fireworks, we had block wars. And luckily, my neighbor, he did things that were not legal, but he'd have a crate. He'd get a crate every year from Mexico. I mean, like not a crate. I mean a crate.
Gosh.
And he had this SUV that he had up on a super big wheels, so you couldn't see the top of it. So it would never be locked. But in the back of that was a crate full of fireworks. Only we knew that, so he paid us to watch it. And our exchange was he gave us a couple of dollars. We get stuff from the ice cream truck, but we also got to get fireworks for free. So we have literal fireworks wars with M80s. We threw M80s at each other. Do you understand what an M80 is?
I want to talk. Oh yeah, no, they hurt. No, I know they hurt. Yeah, we never.
That is a quarter of a stick of dynamite.
Each other, and we shoot like bottle rockets. We shoot bottle rockets at each other. I want to point out that commercial from Michelob where they lower the
that's fire,
and they just have people, adults, dunking but can't dunk on 10-foot. And I'm like, that's a lit commercial. I just saw it and paid attention to it. That's lit.
Yeah. They just inducted Reggie Miller into the FIBA Hall of Fame right now. That's fire. 3-point shooting goat. That's fire. But yeah, if you those who are not from here, look up M80. M80s.
Mm-hmm. M80s, yeah, they're big. Them suckers are big. I didn't play with those. Those are ones that we didn't even throw in the air. Those are ones
when they explode, you feel the pressure off of them. You feel it. So you literally we would be sitting on the curb, you fit legs crossed. Somebody would drive by on a bike, and you'd be looking at them because you know they're gonna do something. And they'll just be somebody on the back holding on the back, and as they drive past, you see them lighting the M80, and your eyes just get huge because you know they're about to throw it at you, and they just throw it. It's like a movie. You just see it tumble in slow motion, and we just running for dear life, and all you hear is boom. It was like we had actual wars, bro. I'm surprised in my generation of friends that no one died from the stupid stuff we did. I'm so glad cell phones didn't exist.
No one died. The worst I had was some kid tried to light up. You know how you had the big lines of
that you line.
It's like, well, after New Year's or 4th of July, whatever, you could go find some that hadn't been lit yet, but those stems burn instant.
Super quick.
So it's like a light and throw, or it's gonna blow up in your hand. Well, this kid lit it and tried to go like this, and it blew up in his hand. It sliced his hand in half from here down, slice his hand through like that. It was
my cousin's little brother. They told him.
Trey said
they told because Black Cats was easy to buy. You could buy them, but when I was younger, you can buy a pack of Black Cats for 25 cents. 25 cents off the ice cream truck.
Mm-hmm.
The ice cream truck. That's how hood it was. Okay,
that's crazy.
You can get it from an ice cream man for 25 cents for a pack. So my cousins, they told their little brother that they'd buy.
Bro. It's a random day in May.
That they would buy him ice cream from the ice cream truck if he let him pop a firework in his shoe while he's wearing it. I'm telling you, man, we did stupid stuff, dude. It's stupid. Oh my god, dumb. I'm so glad cell phones didn't exist, man.
The thing that this generation people don't allow now is the live and learn type of thing. Everybody wants to protect their kids so much, and like as you should.
Oh yeah, of course.
But at the same time, it's like sometimes your kid wants to do something stupid. Let him learn from his mistake, because it's gonna hurt.
You might have to take him to the hospital for a broken arm, but sometimes you gotta let him fall off the roof. Just let him fall. Go ahead. You want to jump? Go ahead.
Trey said, do y'all play with stick? Are you like talking about like actual sticks? I won't say that we regularly did, but to say that we didn't, that's a lie.
Yeah.
I mean, we used to play baseball with a stick and a balled up piece of, heavy plastic or aluminum foil ball up, and we play baseball with that. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Or take sticks and sharpen them and make them like spears.
Yeah,
and
spears.
Throw them at your friends.
Yeah. Lord of the Flies. So Lord of the Flies was big when I was a kid. The book and the movie,
wide open.
And that was the thing. Like the sticks, we had stick wars, or when people really got into like the lightsaber stuff, or the three musketeers.
They had stick wars.
Yeah, Three Musketeers. The sword. So and that's during my time period. That's all the books that they made you read when you was a kid. So we always did stupid stuff like that. Let me update the score.
And it's so funny. All those books end up with those kids getting hurt very bad.
Yeah.
And as a kid, you're like, yeah, but that sounds like fun. But it sounds like
fun.
We're
like we want to be the island.
Sam said, "You Zach, look is that Amazon LSU Championship 2019." I don't know what are you talking about, Samuel. Slow down your time, my brother. So when the cops don't come, it's hardcore. Oh my goodness, that's too funny. My neighbor had NASCAR bike, but the 12 took it. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that sucks.
We used to get in trouble because we didn't do like super bad things. I mean, we've done like silly string things and like we tagged things with like spray paint before. Now, probably the worst thing that I ever did, allegedly ever done, was
good job.
We were silly stringing stop signs. We were silly stringing stop signs allegedly, and a cop came as we were doing one. We threw it into the grass, and then the cop came up and was like, started yelling at us. They're like, "Hey, I've been seeing all the stop signs down this neighborhood have been silly string tagged. You know that's a crime. Was that y'all?" We're like, "Oh, that wasn't us." We're like, "Who was that?" We're like, "Yeah, this kid named Johnny that lives down the block. That was him." Boy, Johnny got his ass beat. We lived across the street from. We heard the swings. We heard this. I felt bad for Johnny, but you know what? Johnny also stole something from me, so he deserved it. So
kid logic. Kid logic. Kid logic.
Yeah, kid logic.
Score is going up fast as hell. Every time I look away, it's another damn point.
Maya said, "Man, talk about all those things gives me nostalgia."
Man, real talk, man. Bro.
It's so nostalgic to talk about this stuff, man. It's the best. It's the best time of your lives. Man.
I remember
before you don't know it. Like everybody talks about. Oh, I'd argue I would trade anything to be like 9-10 years old with all my friends around the block for anything in the world. Give me millions of dollars just to live it for one more day. For one more day.
We had
Carefree,
fun, man.
No worries about anything going on. Just you, your homies, being.
Well, because I got lucky because my dad, like I told you, my dad was a custodian. So because he worked at a college, the college, schools they go through equipment and they have to they have to go through the equipment, and when they go through every season, they have to get rid of old equipment. So because he was a custodian, they would just give it to him because he knew he had a son. So I had footballs, basketballs, badminton, soccer balls. Like I'd have my closet with the back of it was all sports equipment, all sports like sports utility stuff. And they gave me because the Warriors used to practice at his job, so they gave me a rim, an NBA rim, an NBA net, an NBA basketball. Of course, we didn't have nowhere to put it. I went to my friend's house, and we was like, "Hey, we can make a basketball. Like we can make a basketball hoop and everything." So they father let us use tools.
Yeah.
They let us use tools, and we were like 10, 11, 12. We took a 2x4 that was like 10 feet long, dug a hole in the ground because they had a slab of cement right outside their back door. It was big enough to kind of make like it was a little small basketball court. So we dug a hole right at the edge of it.
Yeah.
Took the pole, put a plywood on there, screwed the basketball rim on there, put the netting on there, dug a hole, put that joint there, soaked with water, stuffed it, soaked with water, stuffed it, soaked with water, stuffed it, and that thing sat there it stayed there for 10 years. That's how strong that thing was. And we used to dunk on it.
This is why This is why I know, even though of our age difference that we have, I know we would have been best friends growing up. Because this is why we're best friends now. Because this is literally the crap that I used to do as a kid too, bro. We used to do the same exact stuff, man. Just dumb stuff just to make time go by. Like, because we would take it, we would go take our parents to. Now we never got to mess with any power tools. They really didn't let us do with that. We had to touch power tools.
The drill and
but like. Oh, we
we've had a drill and a hammer.
Yeah.
They wouldn't let us use the saw. They did it for us. They sawed it for us.
Yeah. But man, we go out there and do all the same stuff, make all kind of weird stuff. We used to make bike ramps and stuff like that in the woods, build little tree houses and all that stuff. Oh yeah, we used to do all that.
See, for me, it was like
just being outside, bro. That was the thing.
We built them, but of course, where we lived, there was no woods. It was all cement. We live in a cement jungle, so you build it and you just put it in the middle of the street. Yeah. When a car comes, you go grab it and move out the middle of the street, and then put it back when they leave.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Because I remember like you say, like the badminton, all that stuff. Like we used to have tournaments of it. And the thing was, and the difference between back in the day, like everybody says that the kids are different, but it's the adults that are different too. Because before, like when I was growing up, the adults, if you had a basketball goal in the middle of the street or a net, they would slow down, wait for you to move it, and then they would go. Now they call them the cops. Oh, these people are blocking the road. No, they're kids having fun because you can't even fish. You can't even fish anymore.
It was almost like it was meant for us to play on the street because my boy's house, two of my closest friends, their brothers, Jose and Juan, there was a manhole. Usually it's in the middle of an intersection, the manhole. This manhole was about from the intersection to 20 feet deep in the block. So the manhole was our home plate for baseball. And then to the right, there was a hole for the electricity for the lines, for the pole. It was like 30 feet away, like 25, 30 feet away. And there was one on this side. So it was like perfect for a baseball diamond.
Perfect court, yeah.
I was like, this was meant to be.
Yeah. Meant to be. Said the worst thing he's ever done and poop his pants. Just kidding. Maya said that's funny. I remember my mate throwing a sharp stick like a javelin and going through my cousin's ankle. We were bad, but now laughing when I think about it. For sure. The stupidest thing that this is the funny thing, bro. This is how y'all know like I'm a child at heart. Like I still act like a child nowadays, and like I try to be like there's moments of being mature and there's moments of just being kids, but I've always been like that. Like even in high school, I remember me and my buddies, I think our freshman year, like later half our freshman year of high school, where, we're supposed to be being a little more mature and like, nah, not us, man. We went and found a neighbor that had bamboo in their backyard. We cut down their bamboo, took it, and then we started doing pole vaulting over ditches. Like so we would walk miles with a bamboo stick that's like probably 10 yards, like maybe not 10 yards, at least 10 feet, maybe 15 feet, and would carry it around and find ditches and try to pull over the ditches with a dang bamboo stick. I have videos on Facebook of me doing this. Like I have to pull it up for you guys one time. It's so funny, dude. And everybody probably looked at us like a bunch of weirdos, and yeah, we were, bro. You
had fun.
I don't regret a second of it. I had some fun.
We always create some kind of sport, some kind of game. I told you, like, we always played baseball as the number one sport because the Raiders weren't there. So what we saw mostly was the Warriors and the A's. So all of us were A's fans, like hardcore A's fans. So sometimes we play baseball and we'd be tired of playing baseball because we play it every day. Like when you see Sandlot, we were Sandlot kids. That was us. We were Sandlot kids. But we would get bored of playing baseball, so we changed up the game. So we would actually play like rumbles where the player would get hit with the ball, and it would start a fight, like a brawl, like a team brawl. That was the game we played. It wasn't baseball. Yeah. It was the hit by the pitch that started the brawl. That's so funny. And we would literally be beating each other's ass for like 20 minutes. It was just terrible.
Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. I found it. Hold on. Let me pull back OBS.
So we had 160 to 136 at the end of 3.
screen share. I want to.
Oh wait, where's this?
I guess I can screen share. I'll just screen share. All right. Pull. I'm gonna turn on.
Yeah, the thing updated. I don't see it. Doesn't let me see every screen I have. Hold on one second.
Oh, I haven't pulled it up yet. I'm about to start virtual cam.
There we go. Shit.
Okay, there we go. All right, y'all can see that.
He's moving a little slow, but yes, we can see it.
I know I'm a little delayed.
Yeah.
Okay.
I bet you some, I bet you the gator in there.
So, I'm sure there was. But
don't land on those. You were supposed to go right when I threw them.
So I can't turn the volume down, so I don't.
Yo,
it's not letting me do it.
Today, Junior.
Okay, there we go. Now it's
alligator.
He said alligator.
Spin like that.
Did I have you jump this time? Oh, I did. Right at the end.
Yeah.
Oh, got it. Oh.
Oh wait.
Don't land on those.
We used to do dumb stuff like this. So this kid was good. This dude was Tyler Marone. He was our neighbor. He was a little bit older. He was like 18 years old.
Yep.
He definitely look older.
All right, whenever.
All right.
I gotta turn down some, so
it's gonna be a little laggy. It's gonna be a little laggy, but it's coming.
Molly says I want to do that now. No problem. So I wish it was an easier way to reset where I can reset too without closing down the stream.
I gotta replay it because it's being laggy.
But... He said that just sounds fun, Zach.
All right, whenever.
All right. Turn all this off. You can put us back to normal.
Oh, hold on one second. I really do feel like there was something in that water. He's resetting, you guys. He'll be right back. So you only live once. Why not? Man, exactly, Trey. Trey said it was fun day on book day. You know what? Book fair day back in the day used to actually be pretty cool. I wasn't like a super big reader, to be honest. I wasn't a big reader. But I did enjoy book fair day. I think we can.
Get yourself back in the game. Get yourself a Gatorade.
Oh yes, probably.
Rehydrate, replenish.
Yeah.
She said, "What is happening right now?" Hey, just talking our best, man. Maz said, "All right, lads, got to go do some laundry." BRB. All right, Maz.
Can you do my laundry too, man? I need to do my laundry done.
Yeah. Look, mine's done. I just need it hung up. You want to hang mine up?
What up, cheesehead? Oh, let me close.
Zach,
this.
you have a second? Can I call you to vent real fast? Yeah, sure. Give me a call. Oh, the be right back up for me. No.
Okay. Hold on one second. All right, got you. And you're muted. I got you muted too. Severe weather season is less than 2 weeks away. Steph from Logo off the side of the rim. We're officially back in the fourth. We should see the score kind of skyrocket. Brunson for three, no good. Rebound, Cat. The defense should step up. The offense should step up. Booker with the easy Jam from the outlet from Cat. Said, yeah, Big Nat Diary. You know what? Diary of a Kid we used to buy my sons. Like, he loved them damn books. I used to have to buy them books all the damn time for him. I think Truth has a game over. He's finna get 200. They're close to it. They're close to it. Crowley Town with the easy deuce. Book to Cat. Cat to Steph. Steph to Book. To Cat. With the behind the back pass. Maxi. Mitchell. Swing pass to Banchero. Banchero to Bunsen. Bunsen for 3. I said Bunsen. Brunson for 3. Rebound by Mitchell. Tyrese Maxey couldn't finish the alley hoop. How much time left? It's 10:25 in the fourth. 10:25 in the fourth, and it's 142 to 162. Brunson, little layup. 142-164 East with the win. But yeah, those Diary Whoopie Kid, man. So like when the movie came out, I had to watch it because I remember reading so much of it with my son. Little layup by Cat. Actually, they just scored again. Hold on, my. Oh yeah. Why is it moving so slow right now? So it's currently 167 to 148. Book misses the 3. Swing pass to Brunson. Brunson for 3 is good. Oh, there we go. Oops. Wrong. 170 for the East. I gotta delete some of the videos off my computer. I definitely gotta finish editing stuff. I edited some stuff and dropped like 2 or 3 videos today. But I got a bunch I gotta drop. I got some hour-long videos. See, Reggie Miller said the same thing I said. Pablo Banchero did not realize he was that damn big. $172. Scotty Barnes. Jam. Oh, jam.
Jam. Jam.
Yep, they heard all that. 7:32 left in the fourth quarter. 153 to 174.
Have we seen 200 ever yet? We've definitely seen 200 before.
Yeah, I think once or twice, right? Maybe more than that, to be honest with you. Maybe more than that.
It's part of the reason why they used to have it to where the fourth quarter was a reset. They aren't doing a reset this year. Which that I don't like. I like the reset.
Well, this also just lets you see that if they just let players go loose without like too many rules, kind of what the scores will look like.
Yeah.
Which is we're kind of close to that. We're kind of close to that now. With some of the non calls on certain things. The West calls timeout.
Curry said, I can't alley it, but I'll slap the backboard.
The one thing I like about Seth is that no matter what, you can tell he has fun. He has fun playing basketball.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Just a really good whistler. Is that the guy from Suits?
Yeah, both of those guys were from Suits.
Was that the guy from Suits? I think it was.
Both of them were
Oh,
Suits.
was it both of them from Suits?
Yeah.
That's funny. So you saw they're reworking Suits, right? Or did you send that to me? Someone resent to me that they're redoing Suits with a new main actor. Who was it?
Oh, really? I liked Suits.
Someone shared it to me. I don't know who it was.
I watched the entire series of Suits when it came out.
I think it was Skylar that might have sent it to me.
Yeah, like from the first day it dropped until the end of the season, end of the series, I watched every episode. It's a great show.
It was a really good actor.
Let's see.
Too. I can't remember.
It says, is the NFL draft here yet? Almost. Just blink and think about it for a little bit. It'll be here sooner than you think.
Oh, Stephen Amell, the Arrow.
Oh, really? I can see he's a pretty decent actor. I can see it.
He's gonna be the new. Yeah, he's gonna be as the new star lawyer.
Okay.
It's a spinoff set to begin filming in Vancouver in March. His name will be Ted Black.
Ted Black.
Lawyer. I think I'm gonna go to it in Green Bay next year.
That's funny,
dude. Go to it, bro. That'd be fire. I want to go to one
in Green Bay. If you do, that'd be fire. Yeah.
God, I'm lagging so much today. I'm gonna try to close out again. I don't know what's going on. I'm just like
enjoy
really
the Zen.
I'm gonna try to close out some things and come back.
Right back. I'm going to run an ad. It could be me too, man. Because I need to finish editing stuff so I can clean out the computer. I deleted like 20 gigs of stuff yesterday. Some of you guys might got to add, some of you guys might not. But thank you guys all the same. But yeah, you should go, Cheesehead. And if you go, you can be our eyes and ears on the ground and send us some good footage. We'll post it, share it to us, so we can collaborate on the posts. Excuse me. There we go. There we go.
You, sir.
So currently, the East have made.
Yeah, I don't know why it's so delayed. Like I'm a whole like 5, like the 10 seconds delayed from you. I don't know why. As far as my voice goes.
Yeah, I say it's probably about like 3 to 5 seconds right now. I think I was saying I think I need to finish editing stuff. It's a bunch of stuff I need to get off my computer. So I could be causing go slow too.
Oh, it could be that. Yeah, I gotta go and clear out my PC. Oh, okay, Cat. Little reverse action.
So I got a lot more stuff. Well, that's what I was actually.
Hey, that's a tech.
Like, I know we talked about recording tonight. I was like, we can maybe record tomorrow so I can work on cleaning out my computer. So, oops.
That'd be fine.
Okay, I did close that right.
I'll probably just chill, play some video games.
Yeah, because I want to edit, but I need to edit. I gotta
Jalen from the logo. Yeah,
and I deleted like 4 or 5 videos.
I think after we do this round of recording, I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna go through my computer and take a full day to like organize everything, put my game, because I haven't really been using that new hard drive yet because I don't have.
Oh yeah.
Look at white people playing basketball, bro. Just not dribbling. What the heck is that? That's crazy. So stupid. They so stupid. Jay's like, I'm just gonna take 2 dribbles and dunk. Y'all can do all y'all want. Walt. Bill Walton, bro, he's been so active in the NBA, man. Has he ever not been active ever since he started playing? I feel like he's always been around.
Yeah.
Son wasn't a bad player either. Obviously never to the level of Bill Walton, but
yeah, not to the same level. Big old Oscar.
Look at this. Look at this. And then the flashy assist that gets overlooked. Just the volleyball tap legal behind the Shea.
Passes.
All legal.
Yeah, at the very end.
I love this commercial with Draymond. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a full 5 seconds, guys. Sorry that I'm so delayed from what my face looks like and how I'm coming. I know it has to look weird. Because you responded to my comment about the no thing literally as I was going into the conversation about the Draymond commercial. That's how far behind it is.
Well, we're almost done.
It's so funny. I can hear you listening, and that's how far behind it is. Yeah, we're almost done. It is what it is, man. We're here for a good time, not a long time, guys. Make sure y'all hit that like button if y'all haven't already. Make sure y'all subscribe.
Yeah.
Make sure y'all share. We're gonna have a lot more basketball content coming out.
I can hear you. Also, I can hear the live stream. The live stream
edited content
is more on point than what I hear through the actual OBS right now.
Oh, really? Yeah, okay.
Oh, that's fire.
But yeah, we got a lot of edited content coming out on the way, back on our regular grind with that. We'll be doing a lot of NBA. Y'all know how we get when it comes to playoffs. We're live for almost every playoff game. We literally work ourselves to the bone, trying to cover as many games as we can throughout the series. It's gonna be a lot of fun, man, going into 2024 and what we'll call season 2 of Real Fan Sports. Nan has got some things locked in, hidden, even from me, that I can't wait to see, bro.
Stop gassing it up. Stop gassing it up. There's nothing special.
I am, dude. I'm gassing it up, dude. I'm so excited. No, I'm so
please
excited.
Don't. Because when people see it, they're like, oh, that's it.
It's gonna give us. No, man. Nah, man, because it gives us a new atmosphere, a new feel, bro. It makes it feel new. And, it's something that should happen, right? I mean, that's how it works with like every other network, just to see something new, how the graphics look, how the design layout looks, make it feel fresh, make it feel clean. And that's what we're going to do. It's going to be great, man. I can't wait for it. I heard the Avatar show looks so stupid from what I've seen. Have you seen clips of it? It looks so bad.
Oh, everything I've seen look good.
Why is everybody wanting to turn? Really? The things I saw look tough.
Are you looking at the current stuff or are you looking at the old stuff?
Man. It's like it was just a couple things that were posted the last 2 days that I saw. Like, it looked okay. I don't know. I just feel like anime, trying to make real lives into anime is like really, really hard. And because it has to have a lot of funding to make it look good, because what makes anime so great is the crazy crap that they come up with. And to make real life people do it is really hard.
But from what I've seen, this is actually the best bending I've seen. It looks way better.
Oh, really? It has been nice. Okay. All right. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna give it a chance. I think it comes out on the 28th. I think it's the first drop.
I think so. Bill Murray. Amazon shopper working on.
Is Sabrina next to Dr. J?
Okay.
Is that Velvet? Dr. J looking fresh. Man, my boy, hey, you know he trying to get into an Indiana. He said, where the hoes at? You know what I'm saying? Where the hoes at? He ain't worried about no hoes. He got a beautiful woman right next to his side. Shout out Dr. J, man. Shout out to all the kings that made NBA what they are today, man.
Man, real talk.
Or what it is today.
Dr. J.
Y'all.
Magic Johnson and Larry Bird saved it from going bankrupt the first time.
I was saying, you don't know. A lot of people don't realize like how close it was, the NBA not being what it is today. And it was multiple times over the last 30 to 40 years. Every 10 years, it gets close, man. As much crap talking everybody's done with Adam Silver, I really don't like the product that is right now with just forcing offense and stuff like that. But there's certain things of the NBA that is just so funny because it's so in line with what the culture of today is each year. That's one thing that they do very well of staying up to date with the culture and trying to elevate. That's one thing that wouldn't have been done with the previous owner, Stern.
Yeah.
Adam Silver really has taken it to new heights.
I do agree, my brother. I do agree.
Okay, Towns.
Little rock the baby.
I hate that ref, by the way.
Oh yeah, I'm not a big fan.
Does AP have a single point?
I don't know. I think he does.
I feel like he just hasn't been involved.
I think he scored in the beginning.
That might have. See, this is how you know Jaylen Brown didn't belong in the dunk contest, because Jaylen Brown just had the free roam to do whatever the heck he wanted right there, and he passed it backwards. That's how you know he didn't belong there. What dunker in an all-star game is going to be catch the ball at the free throw line and not do something crazy at the end of the game?
Yeah.
He should hit 200. I mean, who's winning the MVP right now, man? I feel like Halliburton, they stopped giving it to him, which is kind of upsetting. I'm mad if I'm an Indiana fan. My boy's only missed like 2 shots. Dame was balling.
Yeah.
But he's got
it should be Halliburton.
I think it should be Halliburton. But it should be unanimously Halliburton if they gave him the chance to.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't feel like he's gravitationally gotten the pulls. You see him sitting. I'm talking in the locker room, say, hey, yo, this is my home city, right? You open? Yeah. Well, I'm always open. Give me the ball. Let's light it up.
Sam says, next live stream, we're looking to see what games we're going to do next. We'll do some basketball games. So there's some this Thursday. I think Thursday is some games, and one is Wednesday. But we probably won't do on Wednesday.
There's games Thursdays and Friday.
We'll let you guys know and see. It
comes back on Thursday.
It's Thursday, okay. So, but if we
haven't got a schedule set up for
either
the NBA yet, but we will,
or the 9:00 game.
Sorry,
because that's the game that we have access to.
Well, no, we're good with League Pass now. By the way,
you said, "Oh, are we?"
I forgot to tell you about that. Colby Colby went ahead and sent me the extra $40 to so we can have it on multiple things. So we can cover any game we want.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So so hey, shout out Colby. Shout out Colby if y'all were here on Super Bowl Sunday. But yeah, so we will have a schedule locked in on roughly what days and times we'll be live for the NBA. It's not set yet, but we will have something coming up as far as that. It's going to be similar to the NFL where we do 2 games a week, and then come playoffs, we really try to lock it in. We're going to try and cover a wide coverage of games. We don't want to just do the same teams. We want to do a wide variety. We won't just be doing our favorite teams or, TNT's favorite teams. We're going to do what teams deserve it, what matchups we think will be the best. There it is. Halliburton, lock it in, baby. Get your MVP, brother. Samuel says, see you soon. I'm going to sleep. Good night, y'all. Good night, Samuel. I hope you have a good night's sleep, brother. Appreciate you for coming by as always, man.
Yeah. Thank you for coming by, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you so much.
Yeah, sorry, no, it feels like I'm talking over you. It's because I start talking and then you talk afterwards, and then it's like I'm like, oh shoot, we're 5 seconds delayed, so I'm not trying to.
I also think because we're supposed to get some crazy weather, and even though it was dry, it was clear today. It's been really cold the last 3 nights, so who knows how that's affecting our grid? You know how that is here.
Oh, I know. Oh yeah.
205 for the East, 183 for the West.
Oh, so apparently 200 is the record.
I thought they got past 200 before, but I guess I was wrong.
Oh my God. I thought they have too. But like I said, the last couple of years they changed it where the fourth quarter was different.
That's true.
Which I don't like how they have it now. Pass it back to him.
Oops, sorry about hitting the mic, you guys.
Let Halliburton close out his thing. And why are they trying to Cat? Why is Cat? Stop it, Cat.
Because Cat wants the spotlight, bro.
Cat trying to act like he's the main show, man. No offense, bro. Like, you don't. And the thing is, I don't want to come off like a hater because Cat's a damn good ball player.
But
you're not.
But where was this? Where was this though back in the day? You know what I'm saying? No, in the 30s, she said 32 degrees. That's cold.
Dame for another half court. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, you got to realize also, she said, our lines and stuff like that, and all our internet isn't meant for that kind of weather and stuff like that. So anytime it gets air outside of underground around 45 degrees, it's colder underneath the surface. So all of our lines go down bad. They have issues. So,
but no,
that is.
Yeah, but we're getting a cold for right now. Where it's going as low as 32 degrees right now. When I got up this morning, it was 36.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
36. It wasn't that cold today. It was it was currently upper 40s, but it was breezy,
it's currently 42 degrees.
Yeah, we're lower than I thought. We're 44. We're 44. We're getting to 30s tomorrow and Tuesday.
Yeah, yesterday the low was 31. Today's low is 37, and then we'll be going back up throughout this week, hopefully.
Yeah. How's school and everything been going for you, She said? You're coming into what, your junior year, right? Right, She said junior year.
So they're trying to get the points up, Trey. I'm gonna close the YouTube. So maybe that'll help me a little bit. I'm gonna close the game since it's officially over. Might help you a little bit.
Yeah, and I'll just tell who the highlights are. I'm gonna use the bathroom during commercials, and we'll talk about the All-Star, then wrap it up and get out of here.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's pretty cool for y'all. Yeah, it's hell. Yeah. Well, ever since that big freeze that happened a couple years ago, right? Right in the midst of COVID, it ain't been the same. Like this time of the year, from November to February, March, it's like one of those things. Like, okay, how cold is it going to get? Is it going to snow? Is it not going to snow? Are my pipes going to bust again? Is my apartment going to flood? Like it's like every time of the year until like March, because until you go through March, we have no idea what's going to happen. Says man, you almost got LeBron, GM, and Seth Curry. It was interesting.
No, bro, they want to play. They want to play. They want to play together.
Yeah,
coached by Steve Kerr.
Yeah, that's what it said
in the Olympics.
Yeah, that's what they said. But I know the whole thing about the Warriors going for him. If they would have got him, I just have to cheer for him. That's all there's to it. I mean, I'm not going to be like, oh, I don't want to. That's still my team. That's my team before Steph was born. So my team before LeBron was born. So you know.
Yeah, very true. Before they were winning, it was your team.
Yeah,
you know,
when they were perennially going out in the first round of the playoffs. that was our championship. Until the We Believe team. So it's all right, y'all. I'm currently a sophomore. Oh, okay.
Sophomore. I got you, man. How did you do track and field again this year, Cheesehead? Or has that started yet? When does track and field start? Is that's spring, right?
Usually it's spring.
Spring. So are you doing it again this year? Ernie Bird Johnson. Bro, Adam Silver is the crazy. He looks like an alien, bro.
He actually does. I was talking to.
You think Adam Silver can bowl? He's got some height. He's probably 6'5", 6'6". You think he can bowl?
Probably can your average.
Like do you think he could bowl like at a LA hoops
LA
area?
Fitness,
like not
LA
LA,
Fitness.
like not Los Angeles, LA Fitness. Yeah, you think you could do it at LA Fitness like 20 years ago, 30 years ago? Because Stott, he didn't look like he could ball.
No, he didn't. He was a businessman, though. He was a businessman that was put into power because of business.
Yeah, he's a businessman.
They wanted the businessman to create. They wanted the businessman to take it out of the shape it was in to make more money, and that's what he did. He got more money.
Now, obviously, the trophy going to the East. Giannis, the captain, hosting the trophy, getting interviewed by Ernie. Who wins the Kobe Bryant Award? I'm going Halliburton, man.
It should be Halliburton. They probably give it to Cap. They might Cap because of how many points he had, but I think make it a hometown thing. Give it to Halliburton. Pacers ain't got nothing, man. Pacers ain't got nothing. I don't think they have. I don't know if they have any titles. I have no idea.
Sure, if they do either. They got a special team this year. They need some compliments, but they got a special team this year.
Yeah.
Talking about Dame. Dame had a hell of a game today as well. I don't have the stats up. Let me see. I'll try and pull it up. Might start lagging, but
I'll try because I don't have the game open. So
okay, I'm gonna let you pull it up then. All right, Kobe Bryant trophy. Rest in peace, Kobe Bryant.
Man.
Such a beautiful trophy as well. It's gonna be handed by Russell Wager, the vice executive of the NBA, and Damian Lillard to take it. He had 2 half-court shots that hit nothing but the bottom of the net. 11 for 23 from three-point range, 39 total points. A off year for Damian Lillard, only shooting 34% from 3, but tonight he was electric. And good for him, man, as him and the Milwaukee Bucks try to own the Eastern Conference, going up against some sharp competition in the Philadelphia 76ers and the Boston Celtics, the stacked Boston Celtics.
Can the Celtics get over that hump, man? That's the question. Can they over the hump?
That's the question.
Yeah, Karl Towns had 52. Jaylen Brown had 47. Did he really?
He had 52. Wow. Jaylen Brown had 47?
Right. That's not right. It said, no, this is advanced stats.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I don't need to sound right. Now, Jalen was doing a lot of layups and stuff. But
let me see if there's actual.
I know Cat had a lot of points. Cat probably had 30, 40.
This is all-star stats, but this doesn't seem right.
All right, well, let me look because now you got me confused. I'm wondering the same thing. I mean, I knew someone probably had 40,
But I
50.
think Cat was close to 50, so that's why I was like, okay.
So I see in.
Yeah, Cat had 50.
No, he got 50.
Cat had 50.
Cat got 50.
Yeah, he had 50. Shea Gilgis had 31. Booker had 15.
This is the thing, and this is why it should be Halliburton, right? Mm-hmm. And a shame on the East for not allowing Halliburton to shoot more. Halliburton 11 for 15, 10 of 14 from 3, 32 points.
Yeah.
Damian Lillard 14 of 26, 11 for 23 with 39. Halliburton also had 7 rebounds, 6 assists. Man, you gotta give it. Y'all gotta feed the ball to Halliburton. That's wrong. I ain't gonna lie, it's wrong. It's wrong. I'm not saying Dame didn't deserve it, but that's wrong.
His town should have been named MVP. It should have, if you win or lose. Well, with the All-Star game, I think that's the one that shouldn't really matter if it win or lose. I think with that one, it shouldn't really matter. I think it's just whoever puts up the best performance, really.
I mean, you could also argue. I mean, this is me not liking Towns. You could also argue that Towns, like doing what he did, also messed them up. My dude was trying to shoot every time he got the ball. Like, did not give a damn about anyone else getting any shine. like
I like how Steph. Like for me, Steph wasn't even really trying to shoot. He was passing the ball more than anything. Like if I'm on Halliburton's team, I'm gonna feed Halliburton because it's your city. It's your city. I'm gonna feed you. Like it's an All-Star game. I'm getting paid to go on vacation. My family's here. I'm not even tripping. I don't care. Now, if it come to my city, I want you to return the favor.
Yeah. All right, so let's look at NBA scores. Those of y'all don't leave yet. I know there's only a couple in here left. So we're trying to decide what game we should do next week. We're looking at between Thursday and we're looking at Friday. Thursday, let's see. My class starts at 5:30. I should be able to get home by 8 o'clock. So Thursday games, we have Wizards, Nuggets, Hornets, Jazz, Lakers, Warriors. Non does not like doing Warriors games, guys. So,
I don't like
and then we got Spurs and Kings at 9 o'clock. Yeah, I feel, and especially against the Lakers, I definitely wouldn't want to watch that because
Lakers are going to get 35 free throws. Count out 30. They're going to get 37 free throws. Warriors going to get 13.
Right. And then Fridays are open for me. I might have to go to a baseball game Friday, but I'll let you know on that. But Friday we have a good bit of games as well. We have Raptors, Hawks. We have Cavs, 76ers, Suns, Rockets, Clippers, Grizzlies, Wizards, Thunder, Heat, Pelicans, Bucks, Timberwolves. That might be the game right there.
I was going to say the Bucks.
That might be the game right there.
I was going to say
Bucks Timberwolves sounds fun.
I was going to say let's do the Friday game. Bucks.
I said we plan for that game.
Plan for Friday, yeah. Plan for Friday, 9 p.m. game.
And even if I can't make it at the start because I got to do that baseball game, I'll be there by 9:30, and I'll be able to get there in time to do the rest of it.
Yeah.
Let's go for that. Y'all like that? Bucks Timberwolves? I feel like that's a game.
It should
baby.
be, yeah.
I mean, we're talking about
playoff.
Two top teams in their respective conferences. Yeah. It's potential championship.
Championship. Yeah.
You got your Bucks that are ranked third right now, 1 game or 2.5 games behind the Cavaliers, and you got the Minnesota Timberwolves who are leading by 1.5 games in the Western Conference at 39 and 16. Let's take this time a little bit. I know there's not that many people watching. I do see Zach Padu came in here and started talking. So let's talk to Zach a little bit. He said Towns did have 50. His Towns should have been named MVP. It should have win or lose. Or it shouldn't be if you win or lose. He said he didn't want to shoot the ball like passing. Yeah, Halliburton, he does like passing, and I agree with that. But there's the thing with the All-Star games where people are going to be open. So, like, when you saw he was hot and shooting like he was, you give him the ball. Like he should have been the MVP. He should have been the MVP. Trey said, let's do a Detroit game. I mean, we will do a Detroit game. I don't care that they have a losing record. We want to cover a little bit of everything. We don't want to be like TNT and ABC and NBC where we only cover the games that are hot.
Is that
want to cover? I know
everyone. You put the laughing faces, but is that a team you want us to do a game for?
No, I think it's just because they have the worst. Because Trey's a Pacers fan. Yeah, and he said for the memes. Zach Potato says, Bucks suck. They got half a team out there. What do you mean they got half a team out there? Explain what you mean, Zach.
Injuries.
Explain what you mean. Explain what you
talking
mean.
About injuries?
I don't know what but it's coming off the All-Star break, so I don't know what their injuries are. So we'll have to see what it's like. Who's injured on the Bucks? That's messing it up.
Chris Middleton is out, and Danilo Gallinari.
Not surprised. I mean, those are two tough positions to lose for them. You got a main the third piece of their big three, and then a good backup piece in Gallinari. But I still think that's a good game. I think that's a good game to cover. Let's see what this is. Larry and Oscar Robertson out there with Reggie. Indiana is basketball country. I don't know about that. Indiana, I'm sorry.
No, it actually is.
I didn't understand that route. When I think of basketball, I don't think Indiana.
Is it really? You're thinking of what it is now. You're thinking about what it is now. Indiana Hoosiers, like basketball. You have to go through Indiana. Like you just have to go through Indiana. That's just always how it's always been, especially in college.
No
College Hoosiers, basketball. Man, I used to like some of your best basketball players used to come out of there. It's always been that area of the U.S. has always been called basketball country. But like I said, it's because the game has changed so much. Where AAU changes all that, so you don't see it like you used to.
AAU changes it. Yeah,
I can't say AAU.
That's true.
I'm gonna end that, and I'm gonna end that.
Oscar Robinson coming up to speak.
He said,
"Oh wait, am I getting a replay?"
And
I am getting a replay. Why is it giving me a replay before the game even ended? Okay, I'm getting a replay. I'm gonna close out. I thought that was a after.
Is that from before the game started?
It was a replay.
Says, they treated half the bench, so they have to wait until physical. Is it done to be? Oh, bench back. They got like 3 people on the bench. That's crazy. Is it really that bad right now?
No.
He said, "Let's do a Wizards game."
No disrespect intended, Trey.
He said, "Let's do a Wizards game."
I'll tell you what, Wizards is actually a fun game to watch. I don't know how far delayed I am. I know I am, but Wizards games aren't a bad game to watch because it is very electric. They move that ball with pace. I watched them and the Pels played the other night. It was the last game. It was on Wednesday, the last game before the break for the Pels. We came away with the win, but again, it's one of those teams that has a bad record, but they play games really close. They're number 3 in fast break points. And they're also ranked high in 3-point percentage, but just haven't been able to have a good record. They lack in the fundamental parts of the game because of just their young, ruthless core.
I saw that they almost beat you guys. I saw like the end of the game.
Yeah, it was close. It was a damn good game.
I caught it when I was editing. I was like, oh, I didn't notice what I was doing. So I caught like the last 2 minutes of the game. It's close. They got to find a few more pieces.
It's funny It's funny how that Midwest area. I mean, the Midwest, you still find a lot of like football players because especially linemen in the Midwest, they breed them different, but them corn-fed boys. But when you mention it, like you are very true. Like I know like Midwest, like sporting and outdoor stuff is very like prevalent out there, right? Because it's not like your technology like based things like your California's, New York's, California, your big states and stuff like that. It's very sport oriented. Like everybody goes out and plays pick up hoops. They play even other sports like bowling and like cornhole and like all these other things, like because they're older now and they're playing, trying to do something with some competition. I know my grandpa, he played sports out in Illinois. And he held his high school record of I think 74 points in a game. There's some competitive basketball out there. I me and my grandpa used to always talk the mess because I get my basketball game from my grandpa. Apparently, my dad was pretty good. He had a little bank shot, but like my basketball skills comes from my grandpa, and me and him would play one-on-one when we were young. When I was younger, like 13, something like that. He'd have been in his 50s, 55, 56. Man, my grandpa would whoop my ass. Like, and not backing me down because I'm underside. Now he would just shoot it in my face.
Yeah.
He did not care. He was nasty with it.
So Indiana is nothing country driving
but
5 hours through the state up to Wisconsin so bad. I understand what you're saying, but you need go just here do this, cheesehead. Look through the history of basketball and see the importance what Indiana holds in the history of basketball. Then you understand why people say that. It's not based off of what you see now. It's based off what it used to be, and it's one of those things that they'll never lose that title because they like the hysteria over the Hoosiers and how big that was and how some of those players came into the league and went out and became coaches and they affected the game throughout. You have to understand Hoosiers and Indiana was a big part of basketball history. So you have to understand that part.
Well, to talk about that a little bit, it's like, do you think that the NBA as a whole, like, I mean, obviously they're gonna promote these like big end cities and stuff like that, but like showing love to these other places and stuff like that really showed the roots of the game. I mean, shit. Michael Jordan, North Carolina. I mean, outside of that, I mean, North Carolina and their college team ran things for a long time between them and Duke.
The Tar Heels, man, the tournament, bro. When the tournament used to hit this big TVs, and it would be it have opportunity if Duke was playing UNC, that's the game you was watching. I don't care what else was on TV. You was watching Duke and UNC.
What was the white boy's name?
Christian
about 15
Laettner?
years ago, 10,
Christian
15 years
Laettner?
ago. No. Laettner's good too. No. He didn't do anything in the pros. He only had like a 4-year contract, and that was it.
No, I'm saying Christian Laettner's got big off of one shot. He got big off of one shot. Literally one shot.
Oh, okay. That's not big. Best UNC Tar Heel. He's gonna be in there. Basketball player. Let me
but yeah, but she said like
Hansborough. Is that what it is? Tyler Hansborough. Tyler Hansborough. Nasty in college, man. Unfortunately, the game didn't meet what the NBA expected. Yeah, it didn't translate.
And plus,
it's going to be the same for that white boy with the mustache that plays for Gonzaga. It won't translate. But he's damn good college ball.
The unfortunate part, if he was just 6 years earlier, it'd have been fine. But because his style of basketball was being phased out, that's why there's an issue with DeMarcus Cousins, Joel Embiid, Draymond Green. Like, there's the reason why there's issues with those players because that style of basketball, they're trying to phase it out. But the bad thing, what they don't understand,
and Hansborough was a smaller,
but what they don't understand is that type of ball
center at UNC.
That type of ball, the aggressive part of ball, needs to be there to balance the game out. It has to be there to balance it out. If you get rid of it all, the basketball will change too much. Where it just won't be fun.
Let's see. What Indiana Sooners basketball players? Let's look at some of the best Indiana Sooners ball players. Just to pull it up, let's talk about it. All right, I'm gonna try to go. We're not gonna go super late because, I'll mention names. You tell me if you realize them. Don Schlunt. We're in the 50s right now. That's how deep this team goes. It's down back to the 50s. Bobby Slick Leonard, Archie's D's.
Hoosiers go back to like
Walt Bellamy,
40s.
George McGinnis, Quinn Buckner, Scott May, Kent Benson. That's the first name that I've recognized. I feel like I've heard that name. I can't point it out.
And then in
Mike Woodson, Randy Whitman, Isaiah Thomas, Steve Alford.
And also, you gotta remember in the 80s and 90s,
AJ Guyton
movies that, like how now most movies they don't even talk about it. How like the sports movies you see now are more like, oh, the small team that just like they try to make it it's weird how they do it now. Like they're trying to piggyback off what they did in the past, but now it's not. It's just not the same. It's like when you look at Indiana Hoosiers, like when you look at Indiana Hoosiers men's basketball. If you look at their title runs or their titles or their Sweet 16 runs, there's so many of them. Like they've been to the Sweet 16. Looks like 25 times. They've been to Elite 8 about 13 times. Final Four about 12 times. They were runner-ups in 2002. They have 5 tournament championships. The tournament appearances look like about 40 times. Like I'm talking like the history of the team. When you look at it, that logo meant something back in the day. It's not how it is right now for them because they're going through a low. It's like UCLA. UCLA in the 90s was dominant. As hell.
Oh yeah.
Right now, their football team is better, but their football team is kind of ass. But their football team is better, So it's like every school's like the schools just go through a different sparks. Even though like the SEC.
Oh, dude, I remember Tulane used to dominate.
Oh
LSU
Tulane,
dominate.
Tulane used to be, but that's what I was trying to when I was telling you about the reason why I did not like how the SEC is so big. If it felt like from me seeing it as I grew up, it felt like they purposely gave them everything and took everything else from everybody else. Mm-hmm. Because then it was like, oh, just SEC was the only division that meant anything. It was like, but
yeah,
that's because y'all when you win the national championship, the way they split the money up, you get a bulk of the money, and then the money is split between all the other teams in that division. So every time you go to a bowl game, you get the bulk of the money. Then what's left over is split between that team in the division. So if you are the dominant team winning every year a tournament, a bowl game, not just the bowl game, you're getting so much money to update your schools, update all your stuff, give to your girls, to your women's teams, and that's why those teams are so much better. Is because they've always had better facilities. And they also get money under the table. That's just what it's been around. All teams do it. There's not a team that doesn't do it. But the teams that's in the South, they get a lot more money than people really understand. Like when your coaches are able to make $1 million contracts before it became a thing, that's when you know there's a lot of money that's freely floating around.
For sure. Let's go ahead and look at the standings, and let's go ahead and get out of here, and let's just talk a little bit, Brace, about it, what we thought going through these different things. Is that cool with you?
What are you doing?
Do you want to make me expand my size up a little bit? Not like make me full screen, but just expand my size of my camera look.
I'm just gonna make you full screen.
All right, maybe full screen. We'll talk about it. Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. You got your mic connected, my full screen, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and look at the NBA standings right now as we are getting through not the halfway part, the 3/4 part. We got a fourth of basketball left in the regular season. Probably less than that, if I want to be honest with you.
There's probably like 30 games left.
30 games left.
Yeah.
We played 70 or 60, 55. Right now, leading the East, Boston Celtics. This is how I expected it to be. They're 43-12. They have a great lead in the Eastern Conference side of the NBA. They are 6 games ahead of the Cleveland Cavaliers. Is this what you expect from Boston? Do you think this can be their year? I mean, it felt like this the last 2 years where they led this thing, but couldn't close out in the finals.
I mean, like you said, it's felt like it's been their year the last couple of years, but they have to get over the hump. If they can't finish, I don't know what else they can do. They paying everybody the big buku dollars. They have some great athletes, some great players. I don't know what exactly they're missing if they can't get over the hump. I don't know, man. It's them. It's the players. It's on the players.
I still think the addition of Drew Holiday is what makes a difference to put them above the hump.
Mm-hmm.
And outside of that, it's can a team beat them? Right? I think a team has to beat them. Whereas last year and the year prior, I felt like teams weren't angry about facing them because they had the skill sets to beat them. I think this year with a full team, with a true point guard and Drew Holiday, a true defensive point guard, they try to make Marcus Smart that. Marcus Smart is a great defender, but he wasn't a true point guard. Drew Holiday is both, and I think that's the big difference. I think they're the team to beat going into the last quarter of the NBA season. Now the Cleveland, go ahead.
I was gonna say, even though I see their record, I have not seen them play this season, so I have no idea what they look like. But I mean, yes, their record says a lot. But I don't know who they played, who they lost to. I have no idea. So, but I do agree. I understand what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying.
The Cavaliers are a surprising team for me. This was a team that we felt like that was going to fall into the play-in tournament this year because of the issues, not the issues, but the conversation with Donovan Mitchell and how he already plans to leave after this year. Darius Garland, they end up not trading away their star young center who was parts of a lot of talking points for a lot of team uh Allen is his last name?
Yeah, Jared Allen.
Jared Allen. And right now they're 6 games behind the Celtics, but they're holding that second spot by 2.5 games over the Milwaukee Bucks. I mean, what a shot by Cavaliers. And it's not a team that's talked about a lot in the Eastern Conference. I watch a lot of SportsCenter. I don't get to watch every game, but I don't hear Cleveland being talked for what their record actually is. 36-17, damn good record in this Eastern Conference. Did you expect them to be here? Are you surprised?
I'm not necessarily surprised because I've liked the development of the players, the young players. I think they've had some of the best young players in the last couple of drafts. So I'm not necessarily surprised. But I mean, the reason they're not talked about is because Cleveland's not a sexy talk, it's not a sexy conversation. So that's why they're talked about. Yeah.
Then you got the Milwaukee Bucks, which are right behind them, which this is about where I expected them to be. I think they eventually jumped Cleveland. I honestly expect them to be a little bit lower than this and more around the 4th or 5th. They actually had a really good connection early on in the season with Middleton, Giannis, and Dame. There was some trade conversation of getting rid of Porter and some other pieces of that Milwaukee team that ended up not going through. And I don't think it's a bad thing. Keep that unity going through. But again, it's at the end of the day trying to beat the Celtics to get to another NBA championships that they have to accomplish. There are 2.5 games behind Cleveland and doing the thing, and I expect it to go up. Dame shooting 34% from 3. My boy's a career 40%-ish 3-point shooter. That's not going to stay. So his 3-point shooting increases. It puts him in a position where they can compete and get close to the Celtics team. Behind them, we're going to have the Knicks. The Knicks are a game and a half behind the Bucks at 33-22. The Knicks had a rough start, and it's been weird games. Like, I've caught a couple of their games, and there's been certain points of it where they've looked really good and other points where they didn't. A lot of people don't like that Jalen Brunson is the full star, especially now with their star power forward being hurt. Do you think they can maintain this, especially over Philly and the Indiana Pacers that are trying to creep up behind them?
Yes, I definitely do. This is a team that their nucleus of players that not only played in college together, they're actually friends. I can see why they're playing good. I watched a couple of their games or pieces of their games, and I can see this team is really developing to something that's going to be a good thing for a couple of years, especially with barring keeping positive health, with all teams. But I'm actually glad to see them there because the Knicks haven't been a profound name in basketball royalty in a very long time, and they need to be back up there. This is where they start, and it's the fact that we see
it's a good step. It's a step. It's a step that can bring stars in. Well, yeah, what this is.
It's something where we see Jalen Brunson, who
bring stars back.
Many people thought was a star in Dallas, but he was never treated that way and never given the green light to play the way he knows how to play. It was unfortunate he was playing off of Luka, and I think also with the coaching of Dallas, I don't think he knows how to handle multiple stars because we see there's too many stars have come in there and gone to other teams and have been successful on other teams, but are not successful on Dallas. Why is that? Not just Luka hogging all the limelight. Jason Kidd. I don't think Jason Kidd can handle multiple stars. He just can't.
I agree with that. Then you got your 76 at 32-22, and that thing dealing with Joel Embiid that's going to be out for a couple more weeks. I'm not sure what his exact injury is. I think it's like an MCL injury or something like that. I'm not sure when he's supposed to come back. All I know is that if I'm the 76ers, I'm not wanting to drop below that 6 spot, right? I'm not wanting to get to 7. You got to maintain that 5 to 6 spot. You do not want to get into that play-in style tournament, especially the way that your team is built, because they lost a lot of key pieces. And one of the guys, I'm forgetting the names. It's been a while since we covered NBA. But the backup forward that they had, that was a really good defensive spot. The dude from, I think he was from Italy. They don't have him. There's certain pieces that the 76 team lost in the offseason that we felt like would hurt them. And right now, Maxi's the star. And you talked about it earlier, saying how Maxey you feel like should take the reins at some point. I don't think they'll allow that to happen with the 76ers, but the fact that they're staying in this positive trajectory in their win ratio, building, if they were to build around Maxey, how could things be different come playoff time? Because, like we said, we know Joel Embiid can get his points. I mean, my boy averaged like 40-something points during 1 month of basketball. Yeah. But how does it affect other people getting hot? Like that's a big factor. More than one player has to be on go.
Yeah.
And Joel stops that. What's your thoughts on 76 as a whole?
That one I'm not, like I said, I think Joel Embiid, with how good he is, like we talked about it during this game here, that he shouldn't play the way he plays, and I think Tyrese Maxey should be the leader of that team. Joel Embiid, not saying he doesn't need to be a leader, but he needs to allow Tyrese Maxey to score. And stop trying to get fouled. Stop trying to get to the line. The man averages 30-some points a game right now, but I mean, half his points come from free throws. It doesn't come from actual gameplay. So it's like, when do you get to the point where you let your skill speak for you and not the free throw line? Like, I that's the one thing to me, a knock on him, where I don't think he deserved to be the MVP. Let's be honest with you. That's just me personally. I mean, and I think he's soft. So I think he's soft. Like, Stop trying to play the free throw line.
He's soft. And the crazy thing is that he's soft, but he's so strong. Like, if he just wanted to be dominant, he could be dominant. I think that's what makes me more mad. Is that if you wanted to just dominate and dunk over everybody and do this over everybody, you could just do it. But instead, you'd rather get to the line.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is a good for him in today's NBA, because they award that, but bad for him as far as a player. That's what upsets me. And then you got the Pacers at 6 at 31-25, man, just really doing their thing. A team that we did not expect to be here. We even said that they were part of a rebuild situation. Tyler Halliburton, 00, I can't remember his name, but he won the Rising Stars MVP, and they are creating something special in Indiana. And as you said, I mean, you said, I didn't say because I didn't know about it, a legacy in Indiana that they're trying to prove, right? I mean, this is probably one of those teams that a lot of people were saying, like, oh, should there still be a team in Indiana? Because it's been a while since they've been relevant. And for him to come out there and really guide this team to the place where they are today, they got a lot of stars, and they have some things that they can go and do and make big faces. It's going to be a lot determining on how they handle drafts, free agency, and stuff now that they're opening the eyes.
Oh yeah, they have a lot of young athletes over there, so it's just honing in their potential, and with the right leadership, they can make some moves and make some noise. It's on the players. It's on the players to settle down, understand their roles, understand who's the leader of that team, and just roll with it. And the sky's the limit.
So as far as these bottom 4, 7, or not bottom 4, but 7 through 10, who are you most disappointed in, and who are you most surprised about?
Surprised about? Well, probably be Atlanta. Because Atlanta. But
why are you surprised?
I just, for Trey to want to be who he thinks he is, he doesn't play like it. You want to be the better version of Steph Curry. That's what you've been saying since you came into the league. You need to show it, and I don't mean just by making 3-pointers. You need to show it by leadership. I don't see a lot of leadership when it comes from him. I don't see it. Not saying
I saw a really interesting stat with the Atlanta Hawks. How their point guards, I always forget, is it front court? The front court of the Atlanta Hawks
for the
with
point
Trey
guard,
and
the point guards is
backcourt.
I think it's called backcourt.
All right, backcourt. All right, so the backcourt of the Atlanta Hawks with Trey and DeJounte Murray have the worst defensive rating in the NBA right now.
Really?
And DeJounte Murray is someone that was drafted to Atlanta or was traded to Atlanta because of his defensive presence and was known as one of the best young rising defensive players in the NBA. And the fact that they're still in this type of bubble at under 500, 24-31 at 10 is upsetting.
That's crazy.
They should be better than this. And it's at the point now where they've been average at best to where they got to start looking at a rebuild.
Yeah, you could be right about that.
And who is I say you're most surprising? What was the other one I said? Disappointing. Who is your most disappointing?
I mean, it's Miami. It's a tie between Miami and Chicago. Too much talent, not enough heart. To keep it like that.
Yeah, you were on the opposite side of me for Chicago. Like I felt like Chicago just didn't have it. I really just didn't think that the stars between Levine, who is out for the rest of the season, and DeMar DeRozan was enough to deal with it. I know they have the White Mamba back there trying to do his thing in Caruso. But it's just not enough. Them not having Lonzo is a big factor, and them now being Levine out for the rest of the season. I think this actually bumps them out of place of this play-in by the time the end of the season rolls around. Miami is definitely a disappointment. I mean, this is a team that's having to go through the ringer. They went through it last year. They still go through it again. I feel like they found a star in Jaime, the rookie, but is he ready for the limelight yet to be able to really push them forward with Butler? I'm not sure of that. I feel like they've already tightened strings enough to where like there's moments where you didn't feel like they should have been there last year, but they proved it in their game. And I don't know if they can do it again, but I've doubted them once. So if I doubt them twice, it's shame on me. So I won't. I say they can get out of this, but they got to be better. They have to be better.
Yeah. I agree with that. They definitely have to be better.
And then as far as our bottom five, do you see any of these guys sneaking up and stealing? Like, I think it's gonna be either the Bull. I think it's gonna be the Bulls spot that they steal. Do you see the Nets, Raptors, Hornets, Wizards, Pistons sneaking into this 10 to try and get a chance at the play-in?
If it's gonna be anybody, it's gonna be the Nets. If somebody's gonna steal a spot, it's gonna be the Nets.
Yeah,
that's
what I think. Once you get to the bottom side of things, it just doesn't look pretty.
Yeah,
doesn't look pretty in the Eastern Conference. Let's go down to the West. Let me get the scroll up so we can see everything here.
There you go.
All right, so number one, Minnesota Timberwolves, man. I did not expect them to be at number one. I thought they'd be top 4. Number one, with a 1.5 game lead, with what they're doing with Gobert, Cat, and Ant-Man. I mean, what a shout for them, man. Playing some really good ball right now.
Oh, yeah, I love Anthony Edwards. I've been a fan of his since he came into the league, and I knew he was special. And now the fact that they're creating a game plan that features him, now we see they're successful. Like I said before, like Cat I'm about to say Cat Williams, but Cat Towns had to definitely allow Anthony Edwards to take the reins, and I feel like that's what has taken place. And now that they've done it officially, the team is progressing in the direction it needs to go into, which is letting Anthony Edwards lead the team.
Now, do you think they have a chance of winning it all? Do you think they're there yet? Do you think they have a chance to go to? Everyone has a chance, but like realistically, where do you feel like their chances are in this Western Conference?
I mean, right now, being that they're in first, they have a chance. They're in first, so they're playing really good basketball. They've beat a lot of good teams, so the potential is there. Anybody in the first 6 spaces, I think, have potential to win the championship.
I like it. OKC Thunder. This was the team we had a really good discussions about. I know we didn't get all of our prediction videos at the beginning of the season out. It was like a weird couple of months. But the OKC team was a team that we were talking about. We're saying like on the brink is where we initially thought him. And then we sat there and talked about it a little bit. And we were both like, you know what? It's time for them to not be on the brink and to be in the competitive side of things. And that they are, man. They have held number one in the Western Conference for a couple weeks throughout the season so far. They're only a 1.5 games behind the Minnesota Timberwolves. They're led by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, a absolute star who got his chance to prove it in today's All-Star matchup. Also next to a red-shirted rookie in Chet Holmgren. As well as just great young talent that are not just good offensively, but defensively is what gets me the most. They are so good defensively. What's your thoughts on OKC?
I mean, I do like LKC. I think they're good that they're competitive. I still think they're a little bit early before their time. I don't think their time is right now. I just think them playing good basketball is a build up that they need to be doing, and I think their time may be coming in another season or two. But I don't think this season is their season.
I mean, will they be one of the true teams to like outside the Warriors to build up from the ground up and do things without having to be big market and pull in everybody to be this high? Because I mean, with them in Minnesota, that's the funny thing. Minnesota and OKC, not big market teams that are out there proving everybody wrong, especially in the Western Conference.
I mean, as far as like OKC, yeah, they're that's why most people say OKC reminds them of 2015 Warriors because they did it is very similar how they put their teams together. Very similar.
Did it organically.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Then you have the LA Clippers at third at 36-17, a half a game behind the OKC Thunder. Had a rough start. Brought in James Harden, which turned out to be rough, but has been very beneficial.
Yeah.
He's found his role. I feel like this is the happiest that Harden has been. We've seen him.
You might be right.
Passing the ball really well, shooting the ball really well. There's a good balance between pass and shoot, and not just expect him to do one or the other. And he feels locked in. And he also feels like he trusts his teammates.
Yeah.
I didn't feel like he felt like he trusted Joel Embiid. He trusts Kawhi and Paul George. That's been a big difference.
Well, yeah, because they've not just they've been on multiple teams, but they've played in different type of situations, and you can rely on them for the most part. Yes, they do go through the injury spouts or whatever, but they're both two talented, good players that most of the times, regardless of if their backs against the wall, you can expect them to keep fighting. You expect them to keep fighting, and that's what he needs because sometimes he's the one that doesn't keep fighting. So if there's somebody there next to him that's going to push past that when the stamina runs out, when your ring is no longer green, he'll see that and he'll keep pushing. And also he's not free throw baiting. He's not doing it no more, and he's learned to live from the inside the perimeter.
Yes.
He's playing a different game, and that's what he probably needed.
And he's a damn good finisher. People don't give him credit for that because he's always shot threes. He's long and he's got good moves at the rim. I agree with that 100%. Behind them, you're going to have the Denver Nuggets sitting at 36-19, the reigning NBA champs. Kind of driven things, slowing down a little bit. I mean, as far as stats go, but everything's so close in the West. I mean, they're 3 games behind first. I feel like they're the same team from last year, and that's not saying it in a negative way. That's saying it in a positive way. They're a team that you do not want to face because they play like they're almost like the San Antonio Spurs.
Yeah.
Of 2005 to 2015, 16.
Yeah.
That's who they are. They're very very classic. They work the ball down low. They have a couple shooters. The biggest difference is they have a big man that can actually shoot threes and shoot it comfortably when he's hitting. They have really utilized the development of KCP, of Jamal Murray, and they're a team to be scared of.
I mean, I think Denver is definitely a team that you need to watch out for. I do think that them allowing Bruce to leave was actually kind of significant because there's some games I've actually watched from them bits and pieces where I'm like, that would have been a Bruce moment. That would have been a Bruce moment where he would save that thing. He would save that game. You know what I'm saying? That would have been a Bruce moment. And I think even though they are playing pretty decent ball at 36-19 currently, like you said, they're 3 games behind from first place. They're right where I expect them to be. You know what I'm saying? They're not because now that they once you win a title, you realize that you don't need to be in first. You don't have to be in first to win. And now you're playing strategic basketball. As long as you're within a certain space, you know who you're going to play. And that's the whole point. You play strategically when you get to a certain point. Yeah, we want to win games, but if we don't win this one, that's fine. We know who our opponent's going to be, and that's what we're game planning for the future as well. We're game planning for what we're doing right now, but also game planning for what's to come. And that's what they're doing. Because they learned you don't have to be in first. You don't need to.
For sure. Then you come down to the Phoenix Suns, who we really haven't got to see in full force because the acquisition of, I'm forgetting his name, the guard from the Wizards. Can you help me on that now?
Beal?
Are you going to Beal? Bradley Beal hasn't been healthy, and so we haven't got to see this. And unfortunate, I feel like it's going to be the same demise of last year with getting KD late because you don't know what that looks like. It has looked good, but you don't know what that looks like in a 7-game series in a long streak of wins and how that can look as a team, as a unit. But you have KD and Devin Booker. And they are two prolific scorers that can get the ball at any aspect of the game and can take over games at any point. And the one thing I saw last year, especially in the playoffs, is that KD and Devin Booker both played a lot of selfless basketball.
Yeah.
If they can do that and then but hone in on when they need to be selfish, I think they can beat any team in the NBA.
I think I do understand what you're saying, but where I disagree is the players we thought they got at the beginning of the season to kind of fill out that bench are not the players that we see right now in the season. I think that's why they've been struggling in some games. They've lost games they've lost games to teams that they should have blown out by 20 points. And it's not because players are sick or hurt. They're just not playing complete team basketball. And it's because they can't trust all their bench players. It's just like with the Lakers. The Lakers bench that's supposed to be there has not shown up the way everybody thought it was. Like it's not those wing players that they were special. They just ain't playing special no more. And so with the Suns, when we got Beal, Booker, and KD, they're three great players, three great solo players, and sometimes they're giving too much to the other player. You know what I'm saying? If Booker gets hot, then okay, feed Booker. But if no one's hot, then sometimes someone has to take over. And I think this is a team, like I've said for years, Booker is not a good leader. He's not. KD.
You don't think so?
No, I don't. That's why.
I got to use the bathroom. Keep expressing because I want to hear this.
But I've never thought he was a good leader. That's why when CP3 got over there, the whole mentality changed. Because to keep the mentality of a team a certain way, you have to be a good leader to allow another player to come over, but also the mentality of the team doesn't take a drastic change. That team changed. You see how CP3 came over to the Warriors. That mentality didn't change to CP3. It's not like CP3. The Suns took on full CP3. The flop, they took on everything. The mentality, just thinking, just the way they would play the game, they took on his full mentality because Booker is not he's not that type of leader. KD is not a verbal leader. He's not a verbal leader. He's never been a verbal leader. He doesn't. He leads by his game. But the problem with that is that's good, but you need somebody to stand up and to speak. And if nobody,
I see exactly what you're saying now.
And if nobody
exactly what
speak,
you're saying now.
Yeah. If no one stands up to speak, then who's actually leading the team? If no one's leading, then it's going to be disarray.
So basically, what you're saying is like basically CP has in like worse terms is like has an aura around him, right?
Yeah.
Where his game dictates the players around him, whether it's in a positive or a negative way.
Yes.
You feel like that there isn't a pull from Devin Booker as an aura for other people to benefit from his style of play. Like he's a leader in scoring because he can go out there and score. So can KD. And that's also been an issue with KD as a leader of being a vocal leader and getting his whole team to corral around it. That they don't have that aura that translates towards the whole team from the starting five to the bench that's coming in.
That's why the situation with Steph and KD worked. Because
Steph had it.
Because Steph already had it. And if Steph didn't have it, Draymond stood up. You've never seen KD talk. The only time you've seen KD really express himself is when he didn't get the ball. He would get upset.
I mean, to talk in NFL terms, and like I talked about this with Alvin Kamara with the Saints. Alvin Kamara is a quiet leader that showed through action. But at some point you need to have a voice. Now, AK has stepped up this year, and that was a big point that he talked up more this season. But they don't have a voice of leadership from their team. I can see that.
Yeah.
And I understand that now.
And I think
you're spot on.
I think that itself will be their demise. There's no identity. There's no real identity. It's just players who can play the game of basketball.
It's just great ball players.
Yeah.
It's just great ball players.
But there's no identity. You know what I'm saying?
Interesting. So then that'll go into the New Orleans Pelicans, who are tied up with Phoenix. I'm so mad. I thought we were going to slip into that 5 spot, but we have less home wins than them, unfortunately. I don't know how that works out, even though we have more division wins and more away wins and more conference wins, but apparently we're behind them. I'll talk about the Pelicans very honestly of what I've seen with them. You know, they haven't figured it out yet, and that's the upsetting thing. We haven't figured it out yet. We have, Zion doing his thing. We have CJ doing his thing in moments. We have BI doing his thing in moments. We have seen the elevation of Herb Jones as a great defender, but also now shooting 44% from three this year. He's actually he's in top 3 of 3-point shooting in the NBA right now, which is crazy because the last 2 years, some people want him gone because he couldn't shoot the three. Shout out to his shooting coach. I'm forgetting the name, and that sounds horrible because he has done great work. He's also the guy that helped work with Lonzo to help his shot, Lonzo Ball. The thing with the Pelicans right now is that it is carrying out throughout the game. Right, we can lead in the first half by 20 and then not feel safe because either we fall asleep or the rotations are bad, or somebody falls asleep. Not knowing how, we still don't know how to get all of our stars going at the same time. CJ gets going by making a couple of off the dribble threes. BI gets going by getting set up in his post, but so does Z gets going by getting set up in his post or running point Zion. Now things have been better, but they haven't been great. And it's something that, again, I think we should be within this top 6, not having to play for a play-in, but it's not something where we compete with a championship for.
Yeah.
As a Pelicans fan, as a New Orleans basketball fan, Pelicans Hornets, this is a great season for us because it's been a while since we felt this good about a team where we have so much talent to where we don't know where to go with it at times. And that is the truth because we have bench players like Matt Ryan, like Trey Hawkins, a rookie that can make it rain from 3, but we don't know where they fit. And it's a good, bad problem to have. People want to hate on it because we don't know how to coach it. But I feel like most coaches wouldn't because somebody's going to get the sour end of it.
Yeah.
We got to step up. I mean, it would love to grab a one playoff series win, but I don't see us getting much further than that unless we go up against a matchup that we favor. Because when we play up against matchups that we don't, we have trouble adjusting because we don't know what those routine is. Still a great season for the Pelicans, but it's not the season that not the season we would hope for, especially with Zion going into his 4th year now. But in retrospect, it's a hard thing because you got CJ due for a contract. You got BI due for a contract. Zion has another year. You have Trey Murphy that's due for a contract. You have Herb Jones that's due for a contract. And we still don't know what works yet. And so someone's going to have to get dropped. And it's going to cause issues.
Yeah. Trailer Williams says KD used to do that. Yeah, he did it in OKC, but because everyone that came in OKC came in after him, so he was the main player, so he kind of had to. But even then, if you pay attention to when he did it, when did he really talk? Like when did he really talk?
It was Russ.
Like that's what I'm saying.
What's your?
He talked. Yeah. He spoke when their backs were against the wall.
Yeah,
not just being the lead. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was going to say, what's your thoughts on the Pelicans from the outside?
From the outside looking in, I think I've told you before, even before I even knew I've liked seeing what they do. You know what I'm saying? I like seeing what they do. I think they have a complete game. I like Brandon Ingram. I'm in the same boat as you. I think they'll make the playoffs. Will they get past the first round? I don't know. Because there's times where I have watched some of their games where the offense seems to be cooking, but then the defense seems to be lacking at times. And their schemes fall apart too quick. They fall apart too quick. Like it'll work and then they'll go away from it. And then all of a sudden the offense, they just start chucking them up instead of playing within themselves and playing a concerted game. And it's like, you guys have this talent.
They can get taken off their game big. That's the biggest thing. They can get their game can get taken away from them and go into what the opposing team wants. And then they try to adjust instead of making the game theirs.
That's where not McCollum, but Ingram has to decide this is my game. And it's not even Zion, it's Ingram. I think he is the key.
I agree with that.
I think Brandon Ingram is the key to that offense.
Brandon Ingram is 100% the key of being the X factor. Because Zion's going to get what he's going to get. He's going to get 24 to 26. That's what he should average. You want a CJ game of 20, 20 plus every now and then, but Ingram has to be that factor, and he hasn't been this year. He hasn't been shooting great.
Yeah.
I think he's only averaging like 20 points per game, 21 points per game, even though he's getting double to triple team because all the teams notice that.
Yeah.
But he still has to make the tough buckets. That's what makes you from good to great, is making the tough buckets in clutch situations. I'm right there with you. So then when we look at the 7 to 10 teams, we got Dallas, Kings, Los Angeles, and Warriors. I mean, this is crazy. And this is what we talked about at the beginning of the season, how tough the West is. Yeah. I mean, Dallas has been damn good in certain moments and have been bad in certain moments. I feel like they're right there with the Pelicans. There's certain things where it's like they're obviously easy to beat in certain situations and then impossible to beat in others. You have your Sacramento Kings, who were fourth in division or fourth in the conference last year, struggling a little bit. We figured we'd see that. I mean, they're allowing the opposition 117.9 points per game. That's it looks like fifth most in the league right now. They're in a playoff position. It might be sixth worst, but something that we worried about, especially with Brown being the defensive coach and defensive minded coach. Why are they struggling so bad? Have you watched a bunch of Kings games this year?
I've only seen highlights of games, so I haven't seen enough to like tell you like a full breakdown. You know what I'm saying? They're a team of players who I think have the talent, and with the players they brought in through free agency, should be playing better than what they're playing. I'll say it like that. But it's one thing I've noticed when they're playing specific teams, they get murdered and don't get to the line. And I've been seeing that over and over for them. I see it for them. I see it for the Suns. I see it for Minnesota. They don't get the treatment that they should get when they come into the paint. You know what I'm saying? And I don't understand why. I don't get that. I don't get why the whistles don't go their route. Because they last year they got to the line almost as much as the Lakers.
A lot.
But now all of a sudden that's just changed.
You say almost as much. I mean, the Lakers had a 100 differential. But they were
almost as like they were
yeah.
second and third. Yeah. Yeah, they were second and third. But I don't know why that changed, because their game style did not change. They play the same way. They attack the paint and they attack the perimeter. When they attack the paint, they used to get to the line a lot, but now they just don't. I don't understand. I just don't get it. I don't understand why.
I feel like Dallas is made for a 7-game series where Luka and Kyrie fully healthy is going to be able to dominate. But because they're only going to run 7 people deep. They're not going to run 10. They don't have a 10 deep team. Lively
barely have a 7 deep team.
Exactly. Lively is the key for them. And that is the X factor that they're missing. They're missing the growth of Lively right now. And it might be too late for him to actually get woken up before Luka or Kyrie leaves again. And I
will say what is holding Dallas back is Jason Kidd.
Oh, I agree with that 100%. I think most people will.
I think they need a new coach that comes with something fresh to help that team out. Because we've seen when they bring in players who are actually good third tier players, when they have Wood, when you bring in Dinwiddie, these players have balled out on their teams before they got there, then all of a sudden have disappeared. That's because Jason Kidd does not know how to handle multiple stars. And that's how I see it. It could be the wrong way of saying it, but that's how I see it.
It's the same way of Kidd whenever he played the game of basketball. They always had short-staffed short-staffed teams where they only could play 7 deep, and the 7 that got in really weren't great. The other 3 weren't great. You might have 1 or 2, but the 7th was the tough one.
Dallas is at the position.
I will say this, shout out to because we talk a lot of shit about Mark Cuban and like how he's ran the thing. I do want to say a quick shout out to Mark Cuban just for realizing that he's been giving more attention to other things in life and has taken a step back with the NBA.
Yeah, he's still a portion of his team,
but solely a portion to where other people can take control because he's worried about more things. And the other things is his kids. So shout out for that. I mean, that's a good thing.
I would say when it comes to Dallas, I think maybe moving on from Kidd, because if you look at the Dallas Mavericks the last 5 years, if you look at the last 5 years, right? Why have there's players that I know 40 jokes about all the time, like Powell. Why does Powell get so much more time that he does? He's not that kind of player. The dude has
They
more
they
turnovers
should have been
than
starting
points
Lively this whole entire time
Yeah.
and turning him into a fucking star.
Yeah.
Excuse my language. And letting Powell get phased out and get sent into free agency next year.
Yeah.
That's what they should have done.
But Powell's been
Develop
there
him.
and been saving the spot. Like you could have easily went and got JaVale McGee and had somebody who's going to not only contribute in the defense, but is going to contribute offensively. You could have got McGee, but McGee sitting on somebody's bench not doing nothing.
Not doing nothing. I agree. Let's talk about the Lakers. Lakers 30-26. They've had some weird games, man, but I think they did have a really good signing. They went ahead and signed Dinwiddie before the trade deadline to help out with D'Angelo Russell with the 3-point shooting.
Yeah.
I haven't watched a whole bunch of games, watched the beginning of the games, but I have seen that AD has been a lot better this year. So that is good to see. And he has been a lot healthier, which is really good for them. I think adding Dinwiddie as a 3-point attack and allowing Reeves to not just be a 3-point shooter, but to get in and be a mid-range warrior is going to help them because he's very good at cutting to the basket. He's really good at off-ball driving. And have Dinwiddie be able to post up from 3, I think is going to help benefit them. I expect to see the Lakers to jump up a good bit.
I expect them to see them to move up. I do believe they're going to stay within that 7 to 10 range, though. I think they're going to probably be.
I think so too.
I think they're going to either hit 6 and right before the season's over, hit back down to 7. I think that's probably what's going to happen.
I hope so because the last game is between the Pelicans and them, and I'm trying to go to that game, so I hope that happens.
But I mean, the adding Dinwiddie, who's not just a 3-point shooter, he originally is a slasher. Like he plays that style of ball, to put the ball on the field, in the court, and take off. Like he can do it. It's just because now he's in a position where people know him from shooting, so that's all they bring him on to do. But he can do so much more. The Lakers, like I said about the Suns, they put on all these bench players who have this crazy wingspan and this physicality about them, but when you seen them play, it's like you guys started the season off really good, but all of a sudden those guys you brought on, they're looking kind of trash. Like they're not looking as good as
the Lakers.
Go ahead.
The Lakers remind me so much of the Pelicans in a way because they remind me of when they own the game and own the tempo of the game is when they win. Yeah, but they don't always know how to control it throughout the whole game and through every game.
Yeah.
And that's the big difference. When they make a couple threes and when they make 4 or 5 threes in the first quarter, I guarantee you they're very positive.
For a team that gets as many foul calls as they do, the Lakers, they should be like in second or first place.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk about the fouls, bro. That just makes me mad. I try. That's how you. But you're true. It's not something not to be talked about, but it pisses me off. But no, you're right. You're right.
They should be because they. Like, I mean, we know the differential for them is out of this world. And my thing is, if you're getting that many calls, you shouldn't be in ninth place. No. That means most of your points are coming from the line, and you guys are just not scoring regular points. Because does that mean that you're just not that good, and the line is actually saving your season right now? Is that what that means? Is that means that AD and LeBron are really the only thing you guys have, and LeBron is soon? I won't say soon, but he's on his way out. This is his 20th season. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not gonna be 21st. He's not gonna be here another 5 seasons. That's just not gonna happen. Not in the capacity he's playing now.
Yeah.
No, nowhere near the capacity he's playing now. But
for sure.
Yeah.
And then you got our 10th spot, which is Golden State Warriors, who had a slow start to our season, dealt with a lot of controversial issues. It's not something that's normal in Golden State with Draymond. Good to see him back and hopefully getting the help that he needs. Like
I laugh at that.
I know you're laughing. But there's definitely moments of like it's not old NBA. Old NBA, you don't blink at it, but there's definitely certain moments where it felt like just felt like it wasn't himself. And that's not even just because I know his physicality is a big part of his game, but there were certain moments where it didn't feel like it was himself. And I know Draymond's better than that because he knows how important his role is. Whether people want to admit to it or not, outside of Steph, Draymond's the second most important person in that team, not Klay Thompson.
Oh yeah,
it's Draymond.
Anybody that knows basketball understands that. I just think when people talk about him getting the help, I'm like, I think that's a highly overreaction, but that's just me personally. Okay, yeah, you hit a guy.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all acting. People are doing way too much. Calm down. Like this. Like,
Yeah, I feel that.
Like, oh, he needs to get help, and the fact that he even said it again after they played again, you try to bait him the entire game. I watched the game.
Oh, Nurkic tried to bait him the whole time, and he got in trouble for it.
But it's like with the Warriors, Steve Kerr finally came to a realization of something that he should have been doing at the end of last season. They finally been able to do it because players are understanding where they were been going wrong. Klay Thompson coming off the bench has actually been the best thing for him. Draymond being back
for sure.
Draymond being back and playing the 5, starting with 5, and coming in the second and third, it's been the best thing for them.
Shout out Klay Thompson real quick, because the humbling experience that it takes to go from being known as one of the top 5 shooters in the NBA all time to be able to come off the bench and having to have that conversation of like, no, I'm not there anymore, and be able to humble yourself and get back down to your roots and just doing what you have to do to win. That is a something that tears down a lot of men. So shout out Klay Thompson for that.
And with the Warriors, like people will say, oh, the Warriors ass. You have to, if you watch most of the season, they've blown 17 leads where they were up by over 15 points because the defense fell apart at the end because Draymond wasn't there.
Yeah.
So now that Draymond's in back, they won an 8-2 run. And I would say the other game they deserved to lose, but the game against the Clippers, the rotation messed up at the end of the game because Klay Thompson made a mistake. Understandable, happens. Whatever happens. You know what I'm saying? But this last 2 weeks has been the best they've played as a collective. The fact that you have Brandon BP he started this game and last game. Kuminga has been starting.
He's been looking great, and we said he looked great.
Yeah,
since summer league. We said he was a star. He was a star.
And it was weird because now watching Brandon Pizikmas play, is he doesn't look like a rookie. He doesn't look like a rookie. The dude's averaging a double.
He doesn't even get talked about in it. That's the funny part. People don't even talk about him as rookie of the year. I don't think he should be rookie of the year. I mean, Wembanyama and Chet has been doing their thing, but like he's up there. Like what he's done from a team perspective, unbelievable.
He's averaging double. He's the last couple of weeks he's averaged a double. He's getting the most charge of any player in the NBA. Like the thing
as a rookie, that's crazy.
As a rookie. And the thing he does for just the Warriors, I don't care about like statistically. The things he does for the Warriors, I understand why they got rid of the player in the free agency time period because they didn't need him anymore. They didn't need him anymore because Brandon stepped up. I mean, it'll be interesting to see how the last run of games will be. I think we'll see them jump a little bit. I'm not sure how far, but I think we will see them jump because they've been playing a lot better as a cohesiveness. Because, like I said,
and it's the West. It's a tough matchup. I mean, realistically, anyone from 5 to 10 could jump anywher between this and the next 30 games.
Very true. Very true. Very true. Because this part of the season is the toughest part of the season, and for the Warriors right now, this part of the season, they have the third easiest schedule. So because of that,
it's their time.
This is they're gelling right now, and it's the perfect time for them to gel. So.
All right, so now as we look at the bottom 5 here, same question: who is the most surprising loser? Right? Who are you most surprised to see not in the top 10?
It's kind of hard because these teams are kind of expected here. Because Memphis without Ja and without the center being injured. Bain hasn't been having to play either. I kind of see that. Jaren Jackson. I understand why they haven't been playing well because they've missed a lot of parts, and they traded off Adams. Trading off him, that was like the.
Oh well, he was hurt all year, so it didn't matter. But trading off Adams, losing. You know the biggest thing for the Grizzlies. I'm sorry to cut you off. Tyrese Jones.
Yeah,
bro, get him out of Washington. That dude's a star. Get him as a starting point guard.
But I'm saying about the Adams thing. Adams is what kind of kept levity in that locker room because of just how he carried himself.
Even when he's not playing,
and because he's a leader. He's a leader. You could see it. But I'm surprised. I'm surprised to see them there, but not really because of all the injuries. Yeah. Utah, they're in a crazy place where they have a lot of talented players, but this is not necessarily a surprise.
It's not NBA. It's not NBA caliber to be up there in the high.
Yeah.
No, I'm right there with you. I mean, when I look at the Memphis Grizzlies, it's like, unfortunately losing Ja sucks. And as soon as Ja came back, it was the instant impact.
Yes.
Which we didn't see before. It was like they won without him. They couldn't win with him. He came in, and then they all of a sudden were the talk of the town. They did great. Hey, Ja Morant, I hope you're able to recover fully. The NBA is better with you on the court. But I'll just say that. It's unfortunate that Memphis is going to be there. I think they were going to be. I had them third behind Pelicans first. I had Dallas second. I had Memphis third. But that was me being a Pelicans fan. Realistically, I think most people would have put Dallas first, Grizzlies second, and Pelicans third. But it's just tough. With the Utah Jazz, I mean, it's just tough because Lauri McCarkland is a phenomenal player, but he's not a player that can lead a team. That's the unfortunate part for the Jazz. And I'm not sure what they're doing. I'm not in their books and in their like line of work of seeing what they're like setting up for the future. I think they have a great foundation. I don't know what their draft picks look like. I don't know any of that value and all that stuff. I think they have a group of guys that can win, but it's been a tough road since having to trade Ray Donovan Mitchell. I mean, and Rudy Gobert. And they have to come through it. I hope they did it right. I don't remember, and getting draft picks, and they
should have.
Shoot, they need to read the rule book of OKC's GM and figure out how he did it. That's what they have to do. That's where they're at right now. That's where they're at. Who is your biggest surprise, or who do you think can surprise and sneak in to the top 10?
It might sound crazy, but Houston.
Houston. No. I see Trey in the comments. Trey, we see your comments. So we're just deep in combo.
I seen it, but I didn't got a chance to talk
look out
about
for
it.
H-Town, the Rockets.
Houston's young core, or let's not say young core. The whole team is young. Houston is young, athletic, and they have no fear.
Young? What isn't young? Or he is young, but what it has been proven. Ime Udoka.
But head
coach.
That's what I'm saying. With the coaching staff that they have, I'm saying Houston's youth is their biggest weapon because all of them are athletic freaks. All of them. Everybody on that team.
Freak of natures.
If they can just find that lane to get into where they just comfortably play together, not saying they're going to be top 6, but they should be in the play-in. And whoever plays them,
scared.
It could be scared. Like, especially if you got them versus
for 7 games. They're that young for 7 games that they can stretch it out that far. You better win in 4.
Well, I'm saying,
win in 4. Don't drag it out to 6.
If they get into the play-in and have to play somebody like Dallas, I can see them taking Dallas out. It's because they can run Dallas off the court. Dallas ain't running like that. They're not running like that. Lakers can run, but they don't want to run. So Lakers are going to try to get to the line, which could be interesting if you let these young boys play. Sacramento, they run. Warriors run. So those would be crazy games. They'll probably be high-scoring crazy games. But if it was against Sacramento or Golden State, I see Golden State, Sacramento beating Houston, not easily, but it'll be a great game. When it comes to Dallas, I can honestly see Houston possibly upsetting Dallas. Now, when it comes to Lakers, it'll come to the wire. But the free throw will play the biggest part of that game.
No, I think Lakers take them out. Is too much education on it. Too much education on it. But no, I'm right there with you, man. That's how I look at it. The Rockets are a team that I did not expect. I mean, again, I'm not sure if we got all of our games or if y'all have seen it that's in the live stream. The one team that we expected was San Antonio to be down there, but at the beginning of the season, they kind of turned me the other way. I thought I was like, oh damn, we're gonna be way off. But I can see the vision of San Antonio, and I'm gonna get into that conversation a little bit more. Portland, it's unfortunate, but Rockets are a team that we always felt like they had good players, and it's just great creating unity and creating a team and a culture and a skill set. What are you going to do when you step onto the court? Because that's what Houston lacked, right? The last 2 years. They had athletic players, but what are you bringing to the court? Because athletics doesn't work in the NBA. There has to be a plan. You could be the most athletic freak and line them all up, but it don't matter if you don't have a game plan. You had good coaching. Not in the NBA. This ain't high school. That ain't college. It ain't gonna work. But I think Houston is figuring that out. I think they're a team that could sneak in, but I think it's going to be hard because I think the teams that are in the top 10 are going to stay there.
Oh yeah, I think so too.
So then just like a couple random questions right before the end of some of these bottom teams. Let's start with San Antonio. Should Greg Popovich retire, or does he have a plan?
He most likely has a plan, but I still think their head coach is in house. I don't think it's an outside coach. Their future coach is in house already. That's all it is to it. It's already there. They're just being groomed. They're being groomed.
Because people are saying that they're very upset about how Wembanyama's not getting the ball enough, that he feels like some of the young guys are a little bit selfish and stuff like that. And I see that in certain aspects because Wembanyama, there was a game against the Pelicans recently, like a week and a half ago or a week ago, where they played against each other and they had a shot at the end of regulation to take the win, and their star point guard, who is a star for them, not a great star, didn't pass it, and he was wide open.
Yeah, he was wide open.
And it's a little bit of greed. It's a little bit of greediness, and this goes back to the conversation of the NFL coaching of old heads and new heads not being able to express their thoughts to the younger generation.
I don't
think he's having that problem now.
No, not Papa. I don't think it was about being greedy. I don't think that's what that moment was. I think that moment was just a young player.
You can pull us up both from the way.
I was thinking that was about a young player not understanding the room. You know what I'm saying? Like he just was panicking, and he was panicking. You still got the thing up over your face. He was panicking the clock is counting down, and I think he just panicked and shot it because he didn't understand how much time he truly had left. I don't think it was truly like just, I'm going to be the savior, because everybody knows the team is going to be Wembanyama's in the future. I just think that moment was just him, a panic.
You just think it's a youth. It's a youth thing.
I think it was just a panic shot. Yeah. So, but as far as that, I don't think Papa's his coaching style is very translational, because you've seen him coach not just the San Antonio's coach Olympics. He's coached like all these different other variations of NBA players. He knows how to talk to people because he's had to coach international players. So he's learned multiple styles of coaching. I don't think he has a problem with that. Like when it comes to NFL, looking at Belichick is one style of coach. His thing is, it's my way or nothing at all. And that's when you look at Papa, because he's had to learn international mannerisms when it comes to international players. He has to be flexible. He has to be.
You know okay, I like that, because I was about to say, I was like, you don't think it's a thing of the old school basketball pass X amount of times for a shoot without dribbling and stuff like that, like his old Pop way. You think that it's not that, because Bill Belichick is definitely much that. It's definitely much standard football, run the ball hard, quick passes and stuff. Okay, I'm not in disagreement with that. Because I think Pop's a great coach. I've randomly gotten on my X a bunch of X as in Twitter. That sounds so weird.
That's why I just say Twitter.
Elon, Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, it's just so bad. But regardless of that, of Twitter is like a lot of people saying like, oh, like he's outcoached his stay, and they're like, oh, he doesn't have the game plan. It's like, no, I don't think that's what Popovich wanted, because that is never what Popovich has done, even in the days of Manu and Tony and Timmy. It never was like that. You went for the open guy, not for the big shot. When except for when Kawhi my voice cracked. Except for when Kawhi was there. When have they ever went for the just like Hail Mary prayer shot?
See, when Kawhi came there, and when he got drafted to the league and he went there, they tried to instill in him that type of mentality of it's the open player, not just because you are supposed to be the star. But he didn't buy. I don't think he bought into it. That's why
Do you think that that small bit of development also made Kawhi, because Kawhi is the most fundamental player in the NBA?
Mm-hmm.
His first 3 years. Do you think it held him back, or do you think it bounced him forward?
I think it made him a better player, but I think I don't know. I don't know if he's a me player because you don't really get enough of his personality to understand things. I don't know if he's a me player. I don't know if he's a true team player. I want to assume he's a team player because of what he started out. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, there's so much pressure on him to be great. He could be a me player, and it's kind of like a subterfuge where people think he's a team player, but really deep down he's a me player. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, when I look at the Spurs team, we'll talk about two more teams and we'll cut it off because it's already way later than what I plan on both of us plan on staying on. But when I looked at the development of Wembanyama, it was like the biggest thing is like transitioning his style at such a young age into the NBA because it's a different style of basketball. Yeah. Euro basketball, FIBA basketball, and NBA is very different. And so they already were trying to attribute to Wembanyama's ability of playing more up top and more up high, not just down low like a traditional center. That's how I already knew that Pop was in the right state of mind. And then it's trying to figure out how to combine the pieces.
Yes.
If you want to let Pop go ahead and stop his career, I think give him 2 more years. Develop a place, develop in-house with who the next head coach is, and bring in a new spark, a new dynamic to it, but develop the same things that he wants. Play Wembanyama as a power forward where he can play a little bit outside and not just centered inside of a box. And then I think they can be successful. Well, I think that's the thing, because when Wembanyama has good handles, he has good shots.
That's the thing. Go ahead. He's averaging the same statistics that Shaq averaged when he came into the league. So we already know he's special. We know that already. There's no other player that's ever done in NBA history but Shaq. So when you're statistically your freshman year in game equivalent to one of the best centers to ever play the game, you're already on the right path. And it's not that Pop is not allowing him to do that. They don't have all the talent they need to progress this team. They have to develop. They have to actually develop because now that they have him. Now they have to
develop.
Yeah,
they're young,
and that's the thing. Youthful.
And shout out for Popovich for not running away from the grind.
Easily left
because he could definitely just retire.
And to what Trey said,
but he wants to leave San Antonio in the place that
it was handed to him. He said, "Do you think Becky might get jobs for San Antonio when Pop retired?" I think that they have been talking for so long that's who is actually being groomed to be the head coach. I think that's who's going to be the head coach.
If anyone is, it's her. Should be the first female head coach.
And that's why I said
in the NBA.
Yeah.
And it should be. And everyone that is going to push the forward narrative of women doing this, women doing that.
Yeah.
Not Pop. Pop hires the right candidates.
Well, because we've seen the time I think when he was sick or something where she actually coached, they did it. The team still played great. I think they even won, to be honest with you. So I think that's why I say I think the coach for them is in-house because she's part of the family already. She's already there, and he's teaching her what he knows and teaching her the best way he knows how to. And when he goes places, he's part of like the Olympic stuff. She's there right with him, so she's learning. She's learning on a bigger scale. So I think. Like I agree with you, the whole narrative about men versus women, stop it. If you want to support the sport, support both sides. Doesn't mean you have to go watch WNBA. You don't have to, but just don't be the negative person to bring negative connotations to women's sports. Because I guarantee you get on the court with the women, you're not winning. Period. You're not winning.
Portland Trailblazers, their whole situation, man, they screwed up. Trading CJ for crumbs. And Larry Nance for crumbs, and I love my boy Josh Hart that they traded for, but they got rid of him too, and so they're in the slums. They're in the slums.
I think they thought they was going to get more from Aiden.
I mean, even I thought they were going to get more from Aiden too. You know what? It's crazy. I thought they'd get more from Aiden. I thought Aiden was just a thing of not being happy where he was at, but he's a diva.
And right now he's just average.
And it came out to be that he's a diva. It came out to that he only cares about himself. I even saw a quote recently that was saying he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna get mine." Yeah, it was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get my double, and that's how it's gonna be." And that's a shame because he is a special talent. He should be a top center in the league. He should be not top 5, top 10 at least.
He's
like
averaging
7,
a double,
6.
13 points, 10 rebounds. He's making 30 million a year.
He's got a shot. He's got a shot between 10 to 14 feet. That's automatic. He's a big body that can get rebounds and box out, but he doesn't have the heart to play.
He doesn't have the heart to play.
And it's unfortunate that Scoot Anderson got hurt, and so we really don't know
Robert
what's
Williams
going to happen. And Portland's going to go.
Is Robert Williams in Portland now?
I think so.
I didn't know he was there. Okay, Golden State, go get Robert Williams. He don't want to be in Portland. Go get Robert Williams.
Yeah. Yeah. And then just to look at the Eastern, just talked about a couple of these lower teams. Charlotte Hornets without LaMelo. Do they have a chance to get back? They've had some unfortunate events. Obviously, selling ownership. Michael Jordan sold. LaMelo dealing with a bunch of injuries, having the issues with the police with their players. I think another one of the star players just got traded recently. I can't remember his name. Trey, you might be able to help me out on that one. I don't feel like they're on the up and up at all.
I don't think they're on the up.
What do you think?
To be honest with you, I just don't.
Raptors, I think they're back to the basement as they have always been after getting rid of Kawhi.
But also,
you should have sold him the house. You got rid of
too.
Kawhi and Kyle Lowry and never got anybody else. You had a good draft. But the thing is, it's hard having star players play in Toronto. I mean, you had your boy that plays with the Houston Rockets now. I'm forgetting his name. Vanderbilt.
Oh, yeah.
You had Vanderbilt losing Siakam. Losing Kawhi, it's just too much. 1936 is honestly a blessing for them at this point.
Yeah,
and that's sad.
They're 0-11 in the division right now. 0-11.
That's bad.
Then
you got the Washington Wizards. And they went the young route of things. They went scrambled, grabbed Jordan Poole, grabbed the flashiness, grabbed Kuzma, who's supposed to be a star. I don't know what they're doing, right? I mean, like the Wizards going from Gilbert Arenas, who was a star that people didn't think deserved to be a star, then going to the high school like crazy prospect in John Wall with Bradley Beal not being able to make it work, and now going to Jordan Poole, who is a good basketball player, but not a great team player. Like not someone that can lead a team yet.
And that's the crazy thing. You spent how many years behind Steph Curry?
They don't have identity at all.
You spent how many years behind Steph Curry and you didn't learn a thing?
I think everything that he learned got tarnished after the Draymond situation. And I'm not blaming Draymond. I'm blaming both of them. I think everything got tarnished from that aspect.
But even with the punch, you didn't learn anything. Like your actions are not different. You have now inherited a team where everybody assumes you're going to be the leader of that team. You're not playing like a leader of a team. You're not playing a leader of a team at all. Like you're just playing basketball, and then you're just playing pickup.
You're playing pickup. You're playing pickup, man.
There's a lot of games.
That's the thing. You're playing. It's not pickup. It's not LA Fitness. It's not your street court at home playing street ball. It's the NBA. Like there's different levels to it. I mean, it's like the carry he had against New Orleans. He knocked down a big time 3 to tie things up. The next possession, we take the lead. He takes the ball. He goes like this. Like that, and then flips it. It's not street ball anymore. There were some people that were in the comments that were trying to say I didn't see a carry because his hand goes under the ball. Under the ball doesn't mean that it's a carry. Once the ball travels and does like this, it's a carry. It's a carry.
Once the ball stops,
he's not.
The ball stops his rotation, his actual spin, and it goes. If it stops his spin, that's when they're supposed to call the carry. So if he's doing that move and the spin stops, and you have to call it though. So, but I mean, at the same time, it's like I like Kyle Kuzma. Kyle Kuzma's not going anywhere. He got his money. He got his title. He wants to build something in Washington. I'm not mad at it. Having Jordan Poole is.
Because Kyle Kuzma is not one you build something off of.
But I'm saying,
love Kyle Kuzma. Great.
Can score.
Third player, fourth player.
First. I'm not saying for first. I'm just saying the combination of Kuzma and Poole, you should be able to get 50 points from them easy. 50 points from two to combined. Because they both can shoot.
I mean, they're averaging 114 a game, but no defense. They allowing 123.9. It's tied for second most in the league.
Defense, they're giving up 123.9 points a game. Like you said, their differential is -9. Like you're not doing what you need to do. You're putting up points, but your opponents are putting up more than you are. And it's the John Madden. Whoever scores the most wins the game. Like you have to play defense, and that's the thing. I think Jordan Poole, coming from the situation he came from, it's like you didn't learn what you should have learned. You sat behind Steph Curry and saw the glitz and glamour, and you want the glitz and glamour. So when you went to Washington, you just figured, I want the glitz and glamour instead of you.
It was so funny. We all talk about Jordan Poole when he sees pretty women in the stage. They had a lady that was holding up a sign that says lower crawfish prices, because crawfish is super high right now, by the way, guys. We aren't even able to eat crawfish in Louisiana because 2 sacks cost like $200 and it normally costs like 60 to 80. Holding up a sign, and everybody was saying, oh, that's what he saw when he knocked down that 3-point jumper to tie things up. You got to be more than just than just that. You know, it's a maturity that comes with that and I feel like that whole Wizards team lacks. And then Detroit Pistons, I mean, worst team in the league, 8-46. Not getting any better. Being led by Monty Williams, and this was a team we talked about at the beginning in our predictions video where we talked about them. We're saying like they got good players. Yeah. Cunningham's a good player. The rookie that they got is a good defensive player, a good rebounder, and all this stuff. I know Monty Williams is dealing with I don't remember if it was a death. I think it was a death in the family and stuff like that. And that does affect life and how you coach, and people that are mad that it does, shut the F up, because you don't understand until you've been there. But this is an upsetting start for Detroit, and they're at the point where they haven't even started to rebuild. They've been in it for 6 years, 4 years.
I mean, I feel bad for Oscar Thompson, the rookie. I feel bad for James Wiseman. You got sent. You got sent there,
great.
And there's no one there helping you to develop. Like that's all. The problem with James Wiseman, the reason why the Warriors couldn't use him is because his intelligence level as far as the game of basketball wasn't there yet. That's why they couldn't utilize him. People wanted to utilize him. Yeah, he's great on the offensive side of the ball, but defense is where he lacked. He lacked seeing the schemes break down. He lacked seeing it. And that's the problem. You know what I'm saying? That's why Kuminga almost got traded off himself, because he lacked taking the time to learn how the schemes break down when you see them happening. But now that he's seeing it, it's different. Yeah. I mean, they have players that, you know, should be playing better. They have decent players, and I feel bad for a coach. Like that coach shouldn't be there, man.
He's a good coach. Monty Williams is a good coach. He's good. It's unfortunate what he's going through, but it's good. He is a good coach. I mean, look, this is the recap, guys. I mean, Western Conference, 1st through 10, they all deserve to be there. Your 11 and 12 deserve to be there. Unfortunate for the Grizzlies of the situation they brought in. Portland Trailblazers and San Antonio Spurs have some work to do, but there is a vision in mind, at least for the Spurs. Trailblazers, you don't know because they didn't get to see Scoot Henderson due to his injury. When you look at the Eastern Conference, I mean, 1 through 3, I feel like is super dominant. 76ers is an outlier at 5 because they should be better. Dealing without Joel Embiid is going to be trouble. Indiana Pacers have shocked the world, and I think they're better than what they have given. They just got to work on that defense. They're allowing 122.3 points per game. They got to work on that. Outside of that, they have been phenomenal. They're leading the league in points per game right now, but the defensive side of the ball is much like Sacramento Kings, where they got bounced in the first round or the second round. But it's what they have to work on. Your outside things, you look at Miami Heat, you know what they're doing. They're great. They're coached greatly. Orlando Magic have a bunch of young stars that are working to develop. It's not going to happen now, but it's working. Chicago needs to go through a rebuild right now. Atlanta Hawks need to go through a rebuild right now. Your bottom 5 for the Eastern Conference, Nets, Raptors, Hornets, Wizards, Detroit, they got to fully figure it out. Nets felt like they were on the brink because they brought in a bunch of young talent and maybe they could be there, but until they can get a star there, it does not matter. And the rest of them, they're just not there. But that is the NBA season. We're going to go ahead and do a lot more coverage going in through the next couple months as we get into playoffs. So we plan on doing 2 streams a week for the NBA. We'll be covering a bunch of different teams, and we'll be catching on a bunch of different good games, not just the top teams, but some of the lower teams too, just to give a real good perspective on their teams and what they have to do in order to improve in season and beyond. So appreciate you all for joining us. I know it's a late stream tonight and joining for the All-Star game. It's been a lot of fun. Close us out, man.
So thank you guys for being, like he said, we're the East beat the West in the NBA All-Star Game 2024. My name is Nonpfixion. It's my co-host Zach. We are Real Fan Sports.
Shout out Dame.
Yeah, shout out Dame for winning the 3-point shooting contest and the MVP of the All-Star Game as well. Joining the same
Kobe Bryant.
Winning the Kobe Bryant Award, but also joining the same space as Michael Jordan, who did the same thing a couple years, many years ago. But appreciate you guys, love you guys, and we'll definitely catch you next one. We will post when we'll be back live. You'll see a premiere, and then as far as our next live stream, I think we said Friday. Is the next live stream.
Friday is going to be the plan.
We'll Friday, and then we're going to have some videos coming up this month. We got one, this week. We got one that's actually premiere that's coming out tomorrow. And then we'll have a couple coming on Wednesday and Thursday and possibly Friday as well. So appreciate you, love you. And we'll catch you on the next one, you guys.
Yep.
Peace out, y'all.
Cheers.